Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. That means that it is Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, and we are going to stream some arena. We're going to do some ladder. We're going to do some special events. We're going to figure out why I'm off center right there. And maybe play against people against the community. We've also got game codes to give away, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast and such. I've also got an unboxing of something over here. And we're also going to play and check stuff out. And so how are you all doing there in the chat? Welcome. Glad to have you around. Let's do a little bit of warm-up. Switch over here to this. I need to change something here. I've got a new webcam on the main camera right there that I will put back to default. Is it still too dark? This is my new webcam right here. Seems to be okay. It looks a little dark, doesn't it? Let's see if it's a little too dark, I guess. Configure video and go over here. Where do I go again? There's focus, there's exposure, auto exposure. I don't need auto exposure on that, right? -4 seems to work well, so we'll lock the exposure at -4. Okay, I think that comes out pretty well. If we go over here to my other screen right here, that looks fine there. Yep, so brand new webcam. Let's give it a shot here. Let's do some gameplay. How's everyone doing? Okay, so what are the store deals so far? Sometimes there's some real jank stuff, and sometimes there's some real jank stuff, such as this right here. Pay 50, get 550 back. Okay, that's like too good to pass up. I still feel like what trick is going on here that you get money for nothing and such? So, okay, I did it. And hopefully that'll help me with other things. So let's try to get some of these dailies. 30 red or white. Okay, I have white or red decks. That should work. 20 white or red. Oh, that's funny. The same thing, so I'll be able to double it. Double get them. And the way we'll do this is, first of all, we'll play a mono red brawl deck. So this mono red should hopefully... that might even cover both at once. Mono red. So this is Gadrak. This is that dragon that after the rotation, I tried changing it up a little bit, and we'll see how it works. So, going to also say hello to a few people. Ooh, Torbrand, so not good there. That means I'm going to have to outburn them. That is not outburning them, and they go first. So clearly they are going to get their red creatures right away. That's still not enough burn. I guess that'll work. That terror is amazing, but I guess we'll live with that. So what we'll also do is we'll say hello to a few people. We'll say hello live now. Come say hi! Exclamation point. Like that. And to our shout out to our other peoples here, Zorb Avenger, say hello to them as well. And turn 1 Shadow Spear. Well, it took half an hour for that, but I guess eventually when you do your first play, that's pretty amazing. So Oakbone the Mighty is the opponent's name. They have some cool full art Zendikar lands. And either they have the ability to activate their spear, or they have some sort of burn spell. And I could bring out my 0/4 defender. They might waste some of their burn on it. I guess that's fine. I have other things. Gadrak's cool, but it's a 5/4. But of course, playing against a red player, of course they're gonna have deal 4 damage. Goblin Arsonist. They're gonna equip it, I guess. Come on, equip it. That's a good idea, equip it. Yeah, okay. So then we can scorch that. That was exiled, not died, so it doesn't get to do its thing. When it dies, you may have it deal 1 damage to any target. So exiling and target are very different things. Stay in school, kids. That's a 2/4. I doubt I was gonna say I doubt they'll bring out their Torbrand, but fine, I guess. Guess we'll have to play it like that. I'm gonna lose my own wall, but then they lose their commander. So who's getting outredded this time around, right? Red versus red. Hey Ashley, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Magic stream. How's your Saturday going? It's 8, 9, 10, 11. It's already like 11 p.m. for you. So appreciate you coming to hang out. I'm gonna put out a bunch of mana rocks right here. The opponent will probably quit Magic forever after they realize how much mana I have, but nothing else on board. So it's red versus red. I'm trying to get my dailies. I have my mono red. I'm playing Brawl. I have my mono red Gadrek, the Crown Scourge, a little dragon. Every time my opponent's creatures die, at the end of my turn, I get treasure. I cannot attack unless I've got 4 treasure, and I have mana rocks and stuff. So I have plenty of treasure. And burn spells. There's only like 7 creatures in this deck, and they're all dragons. So when I do my decks, they're like very on topic, such as everything in the deck is a dragon. Every creature is a dragon, except for one. We have an honorary dragon in the deck. We'll see if he shows up. And besides that, I got 1,000,000 mana. Just got home from visiting family in respectful, socially distanced way, chilling for a few hours before bed, going to the Renaissance Fair. That's really cool. Do you dress up as period appropriate? Oh man. Do you dress up period appropriate, or roll up as a 21st century person in the 1400s or whatever the century is? Okay, let's crack this. Not getting anything good. That's still not anything good. I guess we'll bring out this spinning wheel, which will basically let me tap down the opponent's creatures. So they have like the bad Chandra here. The Planeswalker Chandra, even though I don't think that they're bad for being... Oh man, Fiery Emancipation, which is great. I have one of those too. You're always in costume. Very cool. And then do you go in with your Okay, well, this is weird. Okay, I'm going to lose this one because I'm not getting anything except lands. Anyway, do you go in your blacksmith outfit and everything and show how to actually with people... So it's all Planeswalkers, the opponent, eh? Well, I guess that's a possibility. Although you're a Viking this year, which is in 500 years before the Renaissance. Yeah, this opponent, this game's not going to work out. Not sure what happened here. I had so much mana, but they got their Planeswalker to stick, and then I didn't draw any burn spells, and then they had their Fiery Emancipation, so I guess that's how it goes. So maybe you're like a time-displaced Viking. Speaking of Vikings, we're gonna get everyone's speculating that it's a Viking-themed set, right? Kaldheim. That's coming out Q1 2021. Kaldheim. It previously came out in... What is that one supplementary set? I'm gonna say Plane Chase. Plane Chase, is that it? Anyway, it came out. We've never been there officially in any sort of real set. Kaldheim, Viking World. But of course, I always think back to Ice Age. That was the first cold weather Magic set, and it had a Scandinavian sort of style to it. Normally something rough-hewn or piratey in previous years. Let me just torch my opponent's commander 1 moment. You'll post a pic of your embroidered dress in off-topic. That'll be fun. And then Smash designed the patterns for your embroidery. Very cool. I know he's really good at those intricate patterns sometimes. So to have an original of his as your outfit, I think is very cool. Alright, so the opponent's playing just a lot of blue artifacts. Okay, what is the deal here? Affinity for artifacts. Well, I suppose I could start bringing out my own critter over here. So yeah, affinity. This will cost 1 less for each artifact, which is affinity. So they're going to be able to bring back their. Now, this is interesting about the algorithms. I'm playing I'm playing a deck that has like no artifact removal at all, and everything that the opponent uses artifacts. So it's pretty cool. Okay, guess they'll do that. Some self-mill. Pull some stuff back. Can you attach any of these for 1? No, that's 2, that's 2. Okay, well, so there's the honorary dragon, the Palladium Mirror. However, it is more important to torch their commander one more time. Even though they have affinity, so okay, yeah, keep getting more artifacts out. Now it costs 3. And that gains me a treasure. Okay, so what do we want to do next turn? Guess next turn. Oops, Nyx Lotus. That's useful, but it'll only work for their That Nyx Lotus will only do stuff once their commander is out, because it taps based on. Okay, and then the monument's making 1,000,000 mana. Sure, I can wrath everything, but that wouldn't be fun. Okay, let's bring out this terror. And now they have 2 cards in hand. What are they gonna do with 2 cards? Is one like their Ugin? That's 6 mana for Ugin, right? Okay, Emery, Mil Somori. Everything's artifacts in their deck, but what's their ultimate plan? Maybe to have Charm Sleep. Okay, I guess I can live with that. That's annoying, but I can live with it. Next turn, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I get my 7th land, I can bring out my Terror of Mount Velas. That'll be amazing. But if I don't get my next land, who's pinging me over here? Oh, here we go. We've got the Renaissance. Okay, really cool. Thanks for sharing that. That does feel like it's period appropriate and everything. Cool jewelry and everything. Let's hit their Planeswalker one more time, and then they concede. Too many dead commanders, and then they're done. That's cool. Do you mind if I put the image on camera? Let me know if you say it's okay. But yeah, we got 1 win, getting closer to the daily rewards. Mono red deck. All right, let's check out your Renaissance Fair outfit for a moment. Switching over to the web screen, very high tech. Okay, and then we'll do their close up. So yeah, really cool. Like, look at that intricate pattern on the, I don't know the name for it, but you know, on all the trim and such. That's really cool. You said that was Smash's design. And then the cool the yellow and the blue. It's a compliment, but you look like a Final Fantasy character. You know, everyone loves Final Fantasy, and you remind me of one of those characters, but obviously going more towards the Renaissance Fair aspect of things. So cool, thanks for sharing. The blue and the yellow really work well. So you're ready for the next Renaissance Fair. Really cool. I'm sure we have them here in San Diego as well, but I never quite look out for them. And I know there's a few people in the gaming group, Crow and Talbot. She said that she likes to go to those, but I think she said those were out of town, so not sure how many. Most of the ones got canceled, yeah. But even on a previous year, I feel like on previous years, I feel like also I'm trying to remember if in San Diego area we've got him. Okay, so Opportunistic Dragon is fun. It steals the opponent's artifact or human, and then it cannot attack, block, and loses all abilities. So you steal your opponent. My opponent was playing some human-centric deck, and then I summoned my dragon and I stole their commander, and I keep saying yeah, I stole their commander, and I kept it with the dragon. They were never able to take out my dragon, and I kept their commander, their Brawlmander, and it was just like my willing little pet down here on my side after my dragon stole it. So what is going on with Kamonos JP? Can't wait for their OP commander to do its thing. Okay, weird. Did my opponent's internet fail? Is my internet okay? I can see myself okay on Twitch and YouTube, I think. It's okay, there we go. So not sure if I totally love this hand, but we'll see how that goes. And the opponent is still, I think they're looking at their card. Yeah, there they are. So let us at least have some civility and tell the opponent that I do exist. I'm not just an algorithm. So the honorary dragon of the dragon deck is the Palladium Mirror. It is a mana rock that gives you 2 mana to ramp into my huge dragons, because all of the other creatures are dragons. Obviously it's susceptible to removal, so if it can survive this next turn, that would be very good for me. So I would have 3, 4, 5, 6, I'd have 6 whole mana. I can bring out the Leyline Tyrant. I'm gonna do an Uro, sure. I guess we'll do the, hey there Stevie, how are you doing? You just missed looking at Ashley's Renaissance Fair outfit, but we'll pull it up on the stream again one moment. I'm currently playing my dragon deck to try to get the dailies against the opponent's mutate creatures. So that'll be annoying. I'm sure they have their deck full of cute little mutators. So I don't know if anyone sees much of a difference, but okay, so they're going to put a Q mutation on that. C Dasher, sure, okay. Anyway, I was going to say that yeah, this is going to be annoying. I'm going to have to, oh well, it does 5 damage. Okay, fine, that will, I can live with that. So I was going to say they're just going to stick a bunch of mutations onto it, so instead the 5 damage does do its thing, and the opponents thought, well, I didn't have anything to latch onto to mutate, so I'm done. And I can live with that, because those mutate decks can get extremely out of hand. So there we go, we got another win right here. Now, does anyone notice too much? Let me switch over to this cam over here. Does anyone notice too much the difference in the quality of my camera? I did switch over, I bought a different web camera. I'm not quite seeing the amazing quality that I thought I would. And the price that I paid for this I thought was a little high-ish. But this is the Logitech Stream Cam. I had these other Logitechs before. And this is like the newest generation of it, and I don't see an amazing amount of quality unless all of you do. You know, I might be too jaded, but I don't seem to see much of a difference. If you see any difference, let me know. But got a new webcam. All right, let's battle some more, trying to get those daily rewards. Then we'll switch over to do some other things. There's the Artisan event going on. Chaotic, what does it say? Chaotic Cheater? No, Chaotic Theater. Chaotic Theater, right? Chaotic Theater. Okay, I go first. Oh, I love the Maze Mind Tome, one of my favorite artifacts. Oops, the opponent is mulliganing a lot. What does everyone think about the new mulligan that's been around a year now or something? I think it is too OP. Okay, turn 2. One of these tomes. Let's not even worry about doing it on their turn. And do we need a third land? Yes. Okay, third land, banner. Cobra, okay. Well, we know what that means. Fry on sight. Another land, sure. Okay, so they had the Lotus Cobra. They would have done double. They would have done amazing things at that moment right there. So obviously needed to do it right away. Because they would have had that Lotus Cobra, they would have dropped 2 lands in 1 turn, gotten more lands, more triggers off the Lotus Cobra. That's 7. Am I at 7 yet? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess we can keep that one. Next turn, Forsaken Monument to increase my mana. I hate the Cobra. It's my second place to get banned. Fertilid. Yeah, so definitely... Does that tap? No, that just removes. So the... Actually, that is color mana. Well, I guess I'll bring out my big one over here. The Lotus Cobra is just like, with you saw there that they would have done all that amazing land drops, and they're already closer to that giant. They would have gotten that giant out already. And 4, 5, 6. I think they're at their 6th land. There's the 6th land to bring out their commander. So that means, oops, we've got a YOLO Yorvo. I guess. Got a Furious Rise. It doesn't do anything meaningful at the moment. Alright. And I can torch 3 damage. Let's do 3 damage onto the Fertilid before it had a chance to do its thing. Do I want to send something back? Yeah, actually, I guess we don't quite need that one just yet. And set ourselves up with that monument. So the monument is really cool, but I keep forgetting that it doubles your colorless mana production. And for example, the treasure makes mana of a color and so forth. Okay, they're going to drop at least 1 land. They're going to make they're going to make one of their plants huge. YOLO gets huge because of all of that, and I guess that's game over. So they got their winning goal. I'm not going to be able to deal with a 10-10 until I double block. Guess what I'll do is I'll lock that down for a moment. Bring in my 6/6. Adventurous Impulse, digging for more lands. I managed to get that alternate art of Phylath. Actually, I see more detail onto it here than on the one I can hold in my hand. I actually see the face of the character here. I couldn't see it in the real life one. Alright, put 2 more basic lands onto the battlefield. Okay, yeah, this opponent's got it locked down. So, that's kind of an easy deck to play, I think, what they were playing, because as long as you don't get countered, your Phylath is going to make a 6 plants, and then just play a land, and each of those plants becomes a 4/5, and then you'll be able to do easy things like that, like get double land drops, triple land drops. So they were just going to amass too much. They were going to become 4/5s. I didn't have a way to wipe that. Okay, I'm also not going to play against a Heliod player. This deck definitely is very oppressive to play. I played it enough times that I'm not going to waste my time with a Heliod deck. Even though my deck is full of burn and all of that, I just don't want to go up against that deck. After playing enough games, you kind of get a sense of like who plays what, because I think there is a good diversity of decks in Brawl, but the certain Brawl Manders definitely have people build a certain deck that, like, once you played it a few times, you know what the deck will be. Like, okay, here's another Heliod deck, because it's gonna be all like, you know, turn 1 Healer's Hawk, turn 2 another life gain creature, turn 3 Heliod himself, and then once the creatures start to gain life, they'll start to +1. And if you don't get rid of them right away, then they really add up. And then Heliod, of course, is indestructible. I don't have any way to deal with it at all. And it would just give the plus... It would just give lifelink 2, and there's another Phylath deck. Okay. So I guess the algorithm at the moment is saying... something. So let's see. Can you direct challenge as counter the dailies? I'm not sure, actually. We can give it a try if people want. You probably can. Okay, so it wasn't turn 2 Cobra, but it was turn 2 Manadork. Guess we'll get rid of that. And then after that, I still have Fateful End or Flame Spill, depending on what they play. Or I could play my okay, we've got Azusa, and they dropped their second land and their third land. Okay. Guess that's fine, although they would have loved to have that Fabled Passage ready for Phylath. Okay, I think it'll probably be safe to bring out my own Brawlmander. 3 damage plus 4, that's going to be a 5/5. I need 6 mana to take out that Phylath. Alright, not good. Yeah, I guess we'll play it like that. Hopefully they don't steamroll into something, because right now they have enough to play Phylath. If they play Phylath, then they'll play their land, make one of their lands big. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. They have a land to play here, of course. Everything gets haste. Oh, okay, they got a Field of Ruin. I was going to say that was going to be a Evolving Wilds, but I guess that... So attack with that, of course. Or not. Okay, fine. So I need to spend 6 mana to take out their commander. And then I guess can't equip that yet. Okay. So they 6, 7, 8. They have 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 7 mana. You need 1 more land to bring back Phylath. That's still my problem with that. It's still they're gonna create so many plants. I do have a couple of mass deal lots of damage spells, but let's see what we get. I literally have at least 1 spell that does 1 damage to every creature, so that would take out all those plants. Okay. good. Okay, that's 4 artifacts, so my own commander can start attacking now. And in the air. And lifelink, so that'll just be waiting for... That will be waiting for... my burn spells. What they want to do is get their... well, how many lands? They have 4, 5, 6, 7. They still need they still need 1 more land simply to get back to their commander, which will make 5 more plants or 10 more plants or something. So was it the best idea to return it? Oops, they didn't do one of those because they didn't have any... they didn't kick it, so they didn't have 2 lands, so that must hurt. Oh yeah, but landfall will do that anyway, never mind. Okay, so there's that thing that does damage, but only to me, and then another Valakut. Landfall, yep, if they didn't... good thing they didn't have their Violet. How many freaking lands can they freaking play? This is what I'm talking about. Fling, I guess they can fling a plant. Do one of those, sure. I guess 1 damage to all my things. Wait till I get mine. And then a Lotus Core. That was completely out of sequence. Okay, that's what I need. That's what I need. That's how you do it. That was a top deck. So they had their version of it, Blazing Volley, 1 damage to each creature your opponents control. I should put that in my deck actually. I don't know why I don't have it. And then the other one that I have is the Underworld Fires, deals 1 damage to each creature and planeswalker, and then exile those creatures if they die. So oops, did they get their life's dream come true where they got a land to play as well? Now what they could do is do the Field of Ruin to destroy one of my lands. Oh, non-basic, never. All my stuff is basic. So I was going to say they could have, to force some landfall, they could have sacrificed their Field of Ruin and then gotten some landfall trigger. And I guess they'll start to attack with 9 damage. I'm at 38. Back to 36. If they can't deal with that air attack, then I guess it's game over for them, right? Even if they do all of that amazing... Okay, so that becomes an 8-9, I guess. Another landfall trigger right there. Congrats. Becomes a 12-13. They're gonna get 2 more. Like, can you believe it? This is what I'm saying about these decks that are... You can tell which commanders are perfectly tuned, because they're gonna get 2 lands, 2 land triggers off of that, and then that's gonna make that even bigger. Resolve all of that. Alright, so I've started to see people playing Ugin on Brawl, which is very interesting because Ugin is a colorless commander, and therefore all spells need to be colorless. So this has kind of been interesting how people have been trying to do it, and most people get aggroed out before they get to their Ugin, but I have seen people do a lot of pretty good well, Crawling Barons. I'm starting to see that, people doing that one. I'm not sure why the opponent is going to do the amazing play of waiting until the end of my turn to turn that into a 1-1. We all know what's going to happen there. Well, I guess they still didn't do it for some reason. I guess they would have been able to attach. So, I guess we'll do a card draw. There it is. So they misplayed previously, and they missed an attack. Okay, next turn I'm going to play Gadrak, so then I can have my synergy of destroying things, although it doesn't count with a token. But I'll have a blocker. After that we could do Spinning Wheel or Leyline Tyrant. I think Leyline Tyrant would be good. Leyline, I think I'll do Leyline Tyrant for some air pressure. So they could attack with their 2/2, do not care. Next turn I'll have... oh, I can't even count that. I guess 4... okay, that's what I've got to torch. 4 damage, 4 damage, Okay, how much is that over here? That's 3, 4, 5. I've only got... how much is this? 1, 2, 3. That's 4, 5. I've got 5 in total. Relic is not there yet. Alright, I'll put some red mana away for insurance. Right on track. Oops, they got an Orrery, so that's Nicol Bolas next turn, so good game on that. So they got to their 7, they got to their 8 mana. I guess. And then there's very little way to get around that. I guess if I eventually have more burn towards it, but that's okay. I got one of the... there's another Phylath deck. Like, what is going on with this just pairing me over and over with the same decks? At least with the Ugin deck, there was still a fighting chance. If they weren't accelerating too fast, things could be meaningful. But with a deck like Phylath, it's just going to be set up for lots of ramp and multiple mana drops. So let's see this mutate deck. That one's going to be also highly tuned. Well, they also have a Kahira, so this one's going to be tricky, right? So it's all going to be mutate decks. I mean, all mutate cards. So they have a companion, and they have a... I guess the important thing will just be like the other mutate opponent, where if they don't have a creature to stick it onto. Well, never mind. There's a creature turn 1, so they'll be able to stick mutations onto it. Arcane Signet next. My dragon after that. Soul Seer, Crashing Drawbridge, another cat, another target to land. I guess we'll wait for Kahira. That should be coming next turn or something. I see they have black mana, so they're going to have removal actually for me. Oh, Wishclaw Talisman, that's interesting. We both get our greatest desire, so I guess I'm going to go search for my burn spell that'll torch the whole field. Or maybe what they'll do is they will instead go for some removal to my hand. Scythe Cat. Okay, this one must be blocked, as I recall. So that will get me a artifact. Third artifact then would be this relic. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that'd be enough for the relic. Then my Gadra can attack. Great Horn, sure. So they're missing a land drop. Comes in tapped. So they should have wished for their land. Okay, next turn here. Punisher will be more impressive, actually. Plus it has haste, so sure. Alright, what is next? Probably another mutation onto that Great Horn, plus another land drop or something. One more wish. Okay, they got double wishes out of it. I guess Kahira. Kahira still needs to go to hand. Okay, one of those. Huh. What are they returning back to their hand? Maybe that Scythe Cat? I guess the only thing to return is the Scythe Cat. Okay. Let's put some shock and awe. Let's use up all my red mana. Alright, so what are they going to do here? They wished for two things. Okay, they spent all their mana on the Gargaroth, which is fine. That is very fine. They're dead because I will have 2 flyers to attack with. Let us first bring out enough artifacts here, and then attack with everything that I can. And the opponent is realizing, so... Oh, that's gonna do the gain 3 life, okay. Guess that's a thing to do as well. 3 damage to any target, that'll finish them off. So they've got the 3 damage left, and then the final 3 right there. Dragonfire to ya. Alright, so looks like they were gonna build up some crazy mutate stuff, but things turned out well enough that we got a lot of crispy critters instead. Still not quite there on the red, eh? Okay, guess I'll do another one. I'm sure I'm about to get to the final tally there. Okay, we got good old Shock, Shadow Spear, Terror, Siege, not very good ramp there, but... And we've got Kenrith, so it's going to be every color stew. We'll see how that goes. So how do people like Kenrith? Kenrith is pretty cool I like how it's got every of the abilities, so you've got the red, and then 1 plus green, and then 2 plus white, and then 3 plus blue, and then 4 plus black. You have every single ability that you could ever hope for. I think a Kenrith deck can go pretty far out in a bunch of places. Now, obviously, here they're going to have every Scry land, so... every Scry land known to humanity, and they've been topping every card. Okay, well, let's see if we can bring out our commander. They haven't really played anything. I know that they're setting up. As for myself, I guess next turn would be a spinning wheel. Although they could counter it. Okay, well, I want more mana, plus more cards. Next turn I'm able to attack with, when I play my Soul Guide Lantern, well, I can actually play my Terror. I'm sure they're waiting to counter something pretty amazingly. What are they up to? They didn't play a land yet, right? There's their land. Okay, but it comes in tapped. Sanctum. Okay, that's not so bad. What I could do is bring out that dragon, which does not have haste, but I've got 4 artifacts now. Guess we'll exile that. They won't be able to play it anywhere besides exile. And then that's attacking now. 5, 6. If I get one more land, I could bring out Siege Dragon. So they have 6 mana. They've got all of the mana to summon their Kenrith plus a haste. Vanishing Light onto the Terror, probably. Fine. That is a good one to pick. And then a Happily Ever After, okay. That'd be kind of epic if they can win Happily Ever After with their... If they can win the game with Happily Ever After. Yes, for myself, I'll just keep plugging away with this dragon. That's 7 and that's 3, so a well-timed extinction event will get me. Whirlwind of Thought. Okay, it's definitely the sort of like think and durdle around style of deck. That's to any target, I guess. To any target, any target. Okay, let's see about just hitting them some more. Revitalize with Adamant. Plus another one of these. Plus another one of these. And then we'll let that resolve. So next turn is lethal, but they've got plenty of cards in hand, plenty of mana. They've got card draw engines. So Azarex is the opponent. I have 27 life. Uh-oh, okay, so they're tapping their mana very deliberately. Clearly they know what they're doing. Outlaw's Merriment, okay. That's not going to help them at the moment. That doesn't create anything until next turn. Sleep everything, okay. That'll keep them... That will keep them with a turn. Okay. Let's see what we can get done here. They have all the mana that they need. They're going to start to do some of that. Okay. They went back up to 8. My flyers untap on my turn. So what are they doing here? Whenever a land enters, if that player had another... This one just stops my ramp. Besides that, it drew them a card. And the Merriment, that one's going to be annoying. And then the Sanctum is going to ramp them. And then they're going to keep drawing off of that Whirlwind. So they still have... And then they give up. Okay, yeah, I don't quite know what they were trying to bring together, but... It seemed a little scary, a bunch of every color of mana plus a great commander, but I guess the final pieces didn't really come through. There we go, finally got the the dailies. So I got all the dailies, and I got a pack. Got a Zareth. Alright, cool. So how's everyone doing? How was your day? Did you do anything exciting? Did you cook or eat anything exciting? Did you do some exciting chores or anything? I was supposed to. I did a little bit, then at a certain point I just kind of hit a wall and I wasn't quite into doing much the rest of the day until the stream time. So thanks everyone for coming during the stream. I'm going to go get actually a drink, and then we will continue the stream here in a moment. Maybe direct challenges if people want, or some other types of events. I want to do this Historic Artisan. So let's do a little pause, and I'll be right back one moment after that. Hey everyone, welcome back. Hey Mark, how are you doing? No worries for being a little bit late gardening. That is very cool. I just visited my parents yesterday for the first time in a while, safely. And they have a cool garden. And they were just touring me around all of their terrain and such. So what were you up to? What sort of gardening were you doing? I was getting my beverage. Oh, and PG Farber is amazing. They just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing on that. So let's get back to the game over here. Thank you, Stevie, as well. So I think what I'm going to do a little bit later, let me get back to this camera over here. I think what I'm going to do a little bit later, let's try something like this. I got one of these Ikoria monster theme boosters. So this is a complete deck until you add lands. I mean, you have to add lands, but then it's a complete deck, and it's all about Ikoria monsters. So this is kind of like a cool way to get people into Magic as well. These should have a game code where the deck, you can put it into Arena. So I'm going to crack this a little bit later and then see what cards it comes with, and then load the deck onto Arena and battle people and see how well this deck does. So you're trimming trees, edging the concrete, pulling weeds, cutting down all the ivy, all of the classic stuff when maintaining a household, it sounds like. Yeah, interesting way to build a deck, isn't it? Because it says on the back, enhance your creature-based deck with 35 cards from Ikoria, including at least one rare or mythic. Add 25 lands to start building a 60-card deck. So I don't know how fully random these are, but apparently this is going to have all of the colors focused on monsters, Ikoria monsters, and then you add 25 lands, and then you have a deck. So we have a lot planned to stream. We're gonna do that in a moment. But what we're also gonna do, I think, is what I'll also do is this Historic Artisan. Sounds like a fun pack. Wish the monster theme booster stuff was out when you got back into Magic. Well, you mean what, like back a few years ago, or more recently? But it seems like they're doing like the monocolored one, and then there's like the multicolored one, which came out in Ikoria, and then also came out in Theros Rising. So I think they're gonna possibly do these more often, and I would like that. I think those are cool, and they're only like $6.85 or $8.85 or something like that. Back when you got into Magic, every few years they kind of experiment with different sorts of like intro products, and you know, they have these intro products every few years. So okay, this is another one of these events that is like not a lot of incentive. You win one time and then that's it. They really should make this like 10 wins and then you progressively get more. Sounds like a great way to bring new younger generation into Magic. I think Arena plus digital codes is really going to help to get more people into Magic, definitely. So let's play this event a little bit. Do I have any historic? You've finally done with your vacation. Okay, so I have Knights, Artisan Knights, Pauper Knights, Historic Boros Haste. I think that's what I want to play here. Sentinel, Short, Blade, Champion, Frenzied. Seems to be updated a little bit. The Stag. Yeah, which one? What card is that again? That feels like a recent card. So there's a lot of banned things here. Healer's Hawk, which is the common 1/1 flyer. Persistent Petitioner, which of course is that meme deck. Cauldron Familiar, of course, poor kitty. Cavalcade of Calamity, of course everyone hates it. Gates Ablaze, everyone hates that. Veil of Summer, way too powerful. Wilderness Wreck, way too powerful. Burning Tree Emissary, you can pop off on that pretty well. And Zenith Flare. So those are the banned cards. Let's see our own card here. I think it still needs a little bit of tuning, but it's supposed to be hasty creatures, equipping creatures, and so forth. I should probably throw in some of the new auto-equip equipment. From Zendikar Rising. Okay, I go first with nothing meaningful. If I can do my turn 2 mountain, I'll be good. So let's see. I guess I can still set up with these equipment. You've been super busy the past week. You've fitted a door, fitted a back door lock. Last 3 days gardening. Very, very productive. What did I do recently? Cooking, I guess? Okay, come on, mountain! Give me a mountain, that'll be pretty amazing. That is not a mountain. Okay, well, I'm sure mathematically we will get a mountain next. Finish some repairs which you commit in your next design. We actually pulled up Ashley's Renaissance Fair outfit up on the stream. I'll pull it up again in just a moment, and I believe your design was featured. Yeah, this is not quite working out. Let's try that again. No mana coming, no creature summonable. They're already getting a board state. They can make their Bushwag huge, and that Lagak will do good stuff. So we weren't able to come back. Still have to send out the last pattern. So how was that you all figured that out? Was it all just digitally, or also in real life mailing stuff or sending stuff through the post? Okay, well, I think the opponent might have a shock in hand. I have one of those. Okay, well, is also going to be difficult to deal with. I guess we'll put out a blocker for the moment. Okay. Okay, I guess. There's a 6-week delay. Okay, so what I would love is Valakut. What are the chances that... they're gonna torch my Valakut? Like 99%, right? Patterns were photographed with a scale grid on the image for sizing. You sent digital stuff. And there's no COVID in New Zealand anymore. Oh, congratulations on that. I know that there was like, oh, they're going to do one more time the same trick. Right here, 1 damage to me, and then there, light up the stage. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, there it is right there. They're going to use that on my Valakut. So that is the Red Mage living their best life. Hey there, Rickman, how are you doing? We've got the full crew here. We've got Rick over in Twitch, and then we've got Ashley and Mark and Stevie on Twitter. Not Twitter, what's that other network that is good? YouTube, that's what I meant. So I'm trying to do the Historic Artisan event against a red player, but check this out. My lowly 1-1 has now somehow become a 9-7. Somehow. And then adding this somehow makes it also become an 11-9, never forget. And then adding one more here becomes a 14-12 somehow. So the tables have turned for the Falcon Fine, with one Champion of the Flame possibly getting there. And unless they have a flyer blocker. Okay, let's just make it even more obvious that they might be dead. And bring back that Valduck to hang out there to say yes, my pretty. Alright, that was a 16-14 creature in the air. Pretty funny. So I love those sort of battle cruiser. Is that what you call it when you, do you call it battle cruiser or do you call it Voltron? When you equip your creature with a bunch of stuff, when one little creature becomes a huge creature, when it gets out of control with a bunch of equipment and auras and so forth. I've heard it, I think, either battle cruiser or Voltron. Yep, tables had turned. So I get that. Looks like a good plan. Ooh, thank you so much for the cheering right there. That worked out very well. I love the art on this little guy here, Warden of the Chained. It's really cool art, isn't it? So I got the experience, and this is what I'm saying about these events. Sometimes they're like really cool, and then sometimes they're baffling. That was it. One play, one win, and that's it. And like, I don't know, do people want to keep playing? Like, I think I would, but I think it would be more incentive as people, you know, there's more of a path, like, okay, win one time you get 50 XP. You win 2 times you get 100 XP. Win 3 times you get 500. Right now it's just win 1 time you get 1,000. And then, yeah, the events can be kind of hit or miss, right? Okay, well, as we're getting more people on the chat, let's do this. Let's do what I was planning on doing as well. We're going to switch over here. So this is what I was saying I was going to do. Let's go ahead and do it. We've got plenty of people hanging out. So I have this cool old vintage set that came out like 10 years ago called Ikoria, Lair of Behemoths. And we're going to open it up, and we're going to be like Indiana Jones, and we're going to go through this ancient artifact and see what we can uncover. So this is going to be 35 cards. That is monster themed, all the colors apparently. Just add lands, and then you have a deck. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to import the deck into Arena, and then we're going to challenge people and see how well this holds up. This is straight from Wizards of the Coast Factories, their own product. So if this is what they're selling people, let's see how well it works when you actually play with it. Now obviously when you're playing it on Magic Arena or Magic Online, you're playing against the best people in the world and the algorithm as well. You know, when I do my Planeswalker upgrade videos, people always compliment like, wow, these are really cool, and I had a cool time, and I actually won, and so forth. But it also depends on the meta, because if you're playing on like the ladder of Arena, and I suppose also Magic Online, it's like the best of the best, and everyone's using the same tier decks. So we'll see again with this. So this product, how does this? Oh. So you don't open it from the top, you open it from the bottom. Nothing. I opened it from the top, and like, that's bad design. Nothing comes out. Okay, I guess that's to thwart the shoplifters. The bottom is harder to open. There we go. Okay. So this might be a cool idea. Okay, so the very first thing that appears right here is a... I'll set my focus in a moment. This is that one wind, Gone with the Wind card or something. Let me open that. Okay, so here's the cards. Guess I should still set my focus. Just one moment. Let me lock my focus. Right there. Okay, so Gust of Wind. Return a non-land permanent and draw a card. Sorcery. Dreamtail Heron. It's 5 mana, 3/4. It can mutate for 4. When it mutates, draw a card. Porcuparrot. 4 mana, 3/4. Tap it, deals damage to any target based on number of mutations. Hey there, Jack. Welcome back. What we're doing is cracking open one of these Ikoria theme boosters, and then I'm going to input the deck into Arena and battle people with it, because in theory you're supposed to open one of these things, put 25 lands, and you're ready to play. So we'll see. So what else do we have in here? Call of the Death Dweller, 3 mana, return 2 creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield and put death touch counters on them, put a menace counter on either of them. So a lot of fun stuff there. Then we have the Flourishing Fox. This one's amazing. 1 white mana, you get a 1/1. Whenever you cycle, it gets bigger. So this has got mutate plus cycle. Parcel Beast, 4 mana, 2/4. 1 in a tap. Look at the top 2 cards. You may put it onto the battlefield. If you don't put the card onto the battlefield, put it into your hand, so it lets you cycle through stuff. Oh, we got the Adaptive Shimmer, 5 mana for a 0/0, but it comes in as a 3/3 with flash, and then mutate onto it. Recon Mission, 4 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, draw a card. Or cycle. Deadweight, 1 black mana, -2 to a creature. Cavern Whisper with the beautiful art, 5 mana, mutates for 4. It's a 4/4 with menace. I just got back from your grandma's birthday party. Ooh, happy birthday to her. How much does she turn? Or what age does she turn? Did you guys have some fun cake and stuff? Ooh, Glimmer Bell. So the 2 mana, 1/3, pay 2 to untap it. It's also got flying. Keep Safe, 2 mana, counter spell for your targeted creature and draw a card. Boot Nipper, 2 mana, comes in with either a Death Touch or Lifelink, and then it's a 2/1. Titanomox Rex, 9 mana for an 11/11 with Trample, and it's got cycling, and when you cycle, put a Trample counter on something. She turns 78. Wow, congratulations, really cool. You should introduce her to this fun new game that the youngsters are playing called Magic the Gathering. Glimmerbell plus Colossification, yes. Sudden, that'd be cool if we also get Colossification in here, right? Sudden Spinnerets, 1 green, a creature gets +1, and reach, and untap. Main Serval, it's a 1/4 for 2 with Vigilance. Splendor Mare, 3 mana, lifelink. Or cycle. If you cycle it, put a life link counter on a creature. Raking Claws, 2 mana. Something gets double strike. Or cycle. Thieving Otter, 3 mana. Whenever the otter deals damage, draw a card. 2/2. Sanctuary Smasher, 6 mana. First strike. 6/4. 6/4 first strike. That's fun. Or cycle it. And if you cycle it, put a first strike counter on a creature. Solid Footing, 1 white. Enchanted creature gets +1. As long as enchanted creature has Vigilance, it assigns combat damage with toughness instead. On that otter, yeah, look at that. Let's get that awe on that otter. And then the flavor text. You're telling me we spent a year securing the sanctuary against pterosaurs, ram beasts, and night fangs. And we were robbed by what? And that was Endress, Traneth Magistrate. Little otter, little blue otter, totally stole their gold. Then we've got the Huntmaster Liger, 4 mana, 3/4. When it mutates, give your creatures +X. And we've got the Durable Coilbug, 2 mana, 2/2. Pay 5 mana to bring it back to life over and over. Avian Oddity. This is the one with the art that I cannot tell what is going on here at all. Avian Oddity, 4 mana, flying, cycle for 3. When you cycle, put a flying counter on a creature, or you get a 2/4. Greater Sandworm, 7 mana for a 7/7. Cannot be blocked by small creatures, or you can cycle it. Another Gust of Wind. Bounce back a thing, draw a card. Frost Lynx, 3 mana, 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, tap your opponent's creature. Poliwag Symbiote, 2 mana, 1/3. Creatures cost 1 less if they have Mutate. So cost reduction for Mutate. And whenever you cast a creature spell, if it has Mutate, draw a card, then discard. Another Solid Footing, +1. Cloud Piercer, 5 mana, 5/4, reach. If you mutate instead, you may discard a card, draw a card. Bushwag, so the 1 green you get a 1/1, then you pay 4 and it becomes a 4/4 with trample. Blood Curdle, 4 mana, destroy a creature and put a menace counter on your creature. Auspicious Starix, so this one's amazing. 5 mana, 6/6. Whenever this mutates, you peel cards off the top of until you get to another creature. And then the Garrison Cat, it's a 1/1. When it dies, it makes a 1/1. And then the rare is Obosh, the Prey Piercer. Now, I don't believe you would be able to play this as the companion. Your deck contains only cards with odd converted mana costs. Was this whole thing odd? No, because the Blood Curdle is 4 mana, so okay, well, this was the deck. Let me fix my focus. This was the deck, but you can't even play it as your companion, so it's got to be part of the set. Let's build this deck in Arena and play it, and let's see how it goes. So we'll go with new deck. Someone was asking me how many decks do I have. Yes, I have 68 decks. I don't play them all the time, but you never know. Okay, so this is standard, I guess. It's just standard, and we'll call this Monster Booster. I got a new sleeve recently, this brand new one right here. Planeswalker symbol of Ravnica. Alright, so let's put this deck together. I'm going to put Obosh last. So we have Garrison Cat. All of these are just one-ofs, except some of the instants and sorceries. So I'm just gonna put them in all one at a time. Again, it would have been amazing if this could get if you would get a code for these. These would be even more an enticement for people to buy these, right? Because then you and a friend would buy one of each of these, and then each of you puts the code into Arena, and then you both can play this deck, and then of course improve it. And here, so low tech that I have to put it one at a time. I think Gust was one of the ones that had 2, but I'll just put it one at a time. And it looks really weird to see in my deck here that like so many different colors. So many different colors. Do I not have any avian oddities? I never got an avian oddity, even though it is just uncommon. Coil bug, liger. Oh, I have the one with the art that I don't like. Okay, so how do I change it with the art that I do like? We go over here, right? There it is. I like, we'll go with the full art. Nah, let's go with the... What do you all think? Which art should I go? I don't like that King Caesar art. What do you all think there in the chat? Should I go with just the classic art, which is okay? Should I go with the extended art? Actually, I don't have that one yet. I don't own that. I have the cool art there. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. Then solid, the full art one. That one I didn't have. The extended one, actually, it looked like I had it, but then it said I still had to pay for it. So that's annoying. Sanctuary, Smasher. Then we got the Otter. We have Lutria as well. A couple of cute otters, so cute but so banned. Raking Claws. They need to rake my front yard. Splendor. Splenda, like the sugar. Or the sweetener, that is. Maned Serval. Yeah, I don't know how great this deck is gonna be. Everything's just a one of. There's a few combat tricks here and there, but everything's just one of. There's some like top-end creatures. Some fun things with mutate and stuff, but I don't know how great this deck will be. Definitely not good enough for the ladder. Like, there's really only a few decks that are good for the ladder. Cavern Whisperer. On that one, Cavern Whisperer. Then we've got the Dead Weight. Reconnaissance Mission. I like that card a lot. Adaptive. That's a common. Parcel Beast. This Flourishing Fox. There's a lot of cycling in the deck, so the Fox could do cool stuff. There's some mutate stuff. So that's cool. Dream Heron, and then Gust. Okay. Did I miscount something? Because then the final card here is Obosh. Set as companion. That won't work, right? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so I have 59. I have 24 lands. Did I miscount? Let me count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So there are 35. There are 35. Oh yeah, the thing does say add 25 lands. Okay, so we'll add one more land. 20%, 30, 20, 14, 7. Suggest. I guess one more swamp. Okay, so here's the deck. There we go, yeah. Great minds think alike. So we got the swamp in there, and that's the deck. It's just a mishmash of everything, every color. There's some mutate action going on. There's a little bit of cycling going on. There's a couple of combat tricks. Everything is a one of 24 creatures, 11 non-creatures, 3.3 average. Let's give us a shot. Save changes, yes, of course. Let's give it a shot first against Sparky, and then against a real person. Actually, I want to make one more change. I guess the big rare of the deck is Hobosh, so we'll make that as the box art. Let's see how this bad boy works. Exactly. First of all, we'll beat up on the AI. Let's see if the AI lets us win, and then after that, we'll go against some real opponents. There's like no mana fixing in this, and these Gusts of Winds cost 4 whole mana. So we'll just no mulligan club for a moment, and we'll see how that goes. Turn 1, play A. Okay. Okay, the opponent's already playing very well. All of the things that I don't need. Yeah, this deck needs so much mana. If you look at this, the opponent is completely. They're playing a tier deck, okay, and then still no good mana here. I guess I can cycle. That cycles for 3. Even that 1/1 can't really block anything. I hope I win, but I hope you win too. Thank you. Thank you, Sparky. I know you're tricking me. Oh man. Yeah, that Hallowed Priest. Attack with everything. Pulled off the Underworld Dreams, Peer into the Abyss combo the other night. Yeah, it's a great combo, isn't it? I even play that deck in the on the ladder. It actually lets me climb a few. Yeah, I'm totally dead here. My deck cannot do anything. Okay, well, I can't even first strike anything. But that Peer into the Abyss combo is pretty fun, definitely. And then blue. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still only 5 mana. You're joking. Okay, I'm still pretty dead, so I guess bring out this blocker. Anything that they send at me. Okay, so at least that will get killed, but they have a combat trick. No! Well, that's totally game over. This deck is not as good as they claim. Well, I don't really see anywhere that they claimed that it was that great, but if it can't even beat their own artificial intelligence, how is this going to play against real people? Okay, let's try that. Let's try it one more time. Then we'll play against someone real. Obviously, this deck's gonna need to be totally edited. It's every single color. Like, it's fun to play against someone. Like, again, I wonder, how random are these? Are all of the monster decks the same card set? I don't know. I was only able to find one at the store. So, and then I think also the randomness of things. So they get to go first. At least I'm gonna get a Boot Nipper with Death Touch.
Hey, look! I'm a planeswalker. Well, hello.
Okay, well this hand's a little better. Turn 1 Cat, turn 2 Nipper. Call of the Death Dweller would bring them back to life. Okay, that's annoying. That can mutate into a 3/4. It's still too small. Guess we'll hold them back with a Death Touch. Shrine Keeper, sure. Okay, here we go. Blood Curdle that. Menace on that. The art on that Shrine Keeper is pretty cool. Okay, well, I'm getting all my colors. That's 5 mana in total. Tricky. Attacking into my 5/4, eh? Guess we'll just play this normal. Make this even huger. Charmed Stray. Okay, I'm pretty sure they have a combat trick, but I'll keep letting that go through. Serval. Guess we'll just go all in. There we go, there's one combat trick. Do they have 2 of them? And back from the brink. And finally one more cat. Okay, well, I'm kind of surprised on this turn it did kind of get in on my favor. They probably have another combat trick on that, but that shouldn't do anything. And the oddity. Well, I guess we'll just cycle this and then make our buddy fly over here. And just do a fun ping. Oh, that's never mutated actually, so it does 0 damage. Duh. Okay, well, I guess it, of course, depends on the cards in hand, but let's play against someone real. The thing with the deck seems to be, you better have a good opening hand to make it. So let's play someone out there in the real world. So here we'll count. We'll play a few times. If someone can keep track of our win-loss record. Unlimited Buffet is the opponent. Okay, so I get to go first. That's good. I don't have a play until turn 3. You can see this going south quick. Yeah, you know, if we keep that for turn 3, we might get something before that, although it's white mana. And then on the fourth land drop, you can gust something. Yeah, again, let's just see what happens. No mulligan club, and then we'll figure it out. So at least we get to go first. So let's say hello. Let's scare them with some swamps to make them think we've got a bunch of removal. I think there's only 2 blood curdles. They're playing a turn 1 opt. Porky Parrot does nothing. Okay, they might think, oh, yeah, they've got rogues. They've got Dimir rogues. So here they're gonna do a bunch of spells. Okay, draw a bunch of spells and draw a bunch of cards and then do something eventually type of deck. Seems like it. We can do the bug. Okay, I guess we'll do the bug, right? Because the Lynx is better once there is something to frost. Alright, they're going to do a little bit of mill. Entity. So this is when that Frost Lynx would kick in to lock down their creature for a turn. It would also be nice to have more lands, but I guess that's too much to ask for, even with 25 lands in this deck. Spellgort, Spell Eater. They have a shock. Okay, so I have green for that. That has double strike already. Okay, well, we're gonna have to hold back. They'll probably shock that bug, give their Wolverine double strike, but it doesn't have. Doesn't have. Oh, that can be cycled. Oh man, what am I doing? Gust of Wind. Gust of Wind is a sorcery. Well, this is worse than I thought. Forgot that Gust of Wind is a sorcery. Okay, well, try to do it now. That'll probably get counterspelled, and I'm tapped out. And they're going to attack with a double strike 3/2, and that draws me that. Double Wolverines. Yes, we're dead. Missing land drops, way too many variants of colors, The opponent has double strike on 2 creatures. That's gonna get torched. They're gonna come in for 6 damage. Alright. That's strike 1. Clearly, this is a very casual deck to play with friends, and that's the emoji that you're picking. I'm picking the one with the little profanity filter on its mouth, because this deck is not going to be very competitive unless we have some sort of amazing draw. The removal. What do we want to even do with this deck? We've got to like pare it down to like 2 colors. Number 1, unless it's got mana fixing. It's for fun. Yeah, I'm not playing it for the prop. I'm not playing it like on the ladder even. I'm just playing it on the regular. Like, let's play with random people. So let's try again. Here we go. Nate 8891. The other 8,890 Nates were taken. Okay, we got Bug. You wouldn't even play it with a friend. Sure, if everyone's got the same starting point, it's doable. You know, this would be cool to introduce brand new Magic players, although it doesn't come with lands. You know, buy a couple of these for Magic players, and oh, Scute Swarm. Okay, well, where's my removal spell? Does this even have removal? Okay, so that's 4 mana in total for a flyer. We'll play a few more of these to get the feel of it, and then we'll see, just for fun, you know, as a mental exercise, we'll try upgrading it. Depends on the opponent, of course. You know, if it has like Rabid Bite to take out that Scute, that'd be useful. We have the Blood Curdle. I would probably put like 4 Blood Curdles. Not even Blood Curdles. I'd put in the you know, the Blood Curdle is 4 mana. I'd put in the, what's that one act? Blasphemous Act, or whatever it's called. Heartless Act. To do unconditional removal. So they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're at their 5th land. They're about to drop their 6th land and then make infinite Scutes. So I don't think there is... Well, I can kind of race them this way. At least have a flyer. Discard a card. What do we not need? Guess a plain old cat. Go in there. They probably won't double block that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Losing 1 Scute is fine. A couple of Scutes. Mine can come back. Let's see, are they going to play 1 land or more than 1 land next turn? Because they're definitely about to copy their master Scute. They'll probably mutate onto it and go draw another land. They're probably going to play 2 lands. Yeah, exactly. They're going to play 2 lands, exactly as I said. Roiling Regrowth. So now there they make copies of the Master Scute, and they all become 3/4s. Okay, that's pretty epic. And then all of those are going to double themselves. Okay, so I have to bring out the Glimmer Bell. 5 mana, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, wait a minute, we can do cool stuff here. 5, 6. I need 6 mana for it to mutate. You're kidding me. Guess we'll bring these out. Get some blockers. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll just keep putting the pressure in the air. Next turn is lethal. They're gonna hit me for 9. They're gonna swing for 9, but I'll block 3. Still take 6. Fireman, that doesn't do anything at all. These creatures are not red. They're good gaming me. Okay. Good game on that, I guess. There's no red creatures here, right? Even if I take it all completely, I'm not dead. View mutation. Yeah, none of these are red creatures. So 3, 6, 9. Oh. Wait a minute. If a source you control will deal damage to a opponent. I don't know why I thought that the Fire Emancipation only worked on red creatures. That was still lethal anyway, right? I missed it. But yeah, my math was totally bad on that. I don't know why I thought Fire Emancipation was only for red sources. Should have blocked one, right? It's the drink, yeah. I should probably pause and refresh it. Yeah, let's pause and refresh it, actually. Cancel. Let's pause and refresh my drink, which consisted of a Coke plus other stuff. So let's take a little break while I rejuvenate, while I cast regeneration, while I play regeneration on my drink. You get the metaphor. Come on, all you Magic players, you know what I'm talking about. I'll be back one moment. Mystery Coke. Alright, there we go. So that got refilled, and I hardly spilled any of it when I was doing so. Alright, so there is Coke in there. Anyone want to guess what the other liquid is in there for fun? First person to guess what else is in that Coke wins 1,000 victor points. 2 million of them equals 1 real point. Pepsi, Coke plus Pepsi, who would ever do that? That is like completely illegal, I think. Soko, Southern Comfort. No, the Southern Comfort ran out last week, actually. Root beer. Ah, that's way too innocent. I'm not quite innocent at the moment. I'm not quite innocent. Is that how the lyric went? One moment, I will answer that one moment. Not amazing again. Oh, the Polywogs, fine. Mix Coke with Pepsi will F you up? Really? Yeah, exactly. Either one of the two companies will sue you if you mix one of their products with the other product, or your stomach will like turn upon itself and cause you to get sick. So never mix Coke and Pepsi. Public service announcement, the more you know. But Mark got it right away, actually, at the beginning. It is whiskey. So it's a rum and Coke without the rum. Also, what do we want to do here? We can do the Greater Sandworm Cycle. Don't cross the soda streams. Yeah, you don't want the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man to explode upon you and to have Gozer come back for you. So are you doing PG Farber? This might be your very first... Oh man, do not want... This might be your very first visit at the stream, right? Welcome. Thanks for the follow as well. How long have you played Magic? Oh, here we go. Let's weaken this critter. The historic artisan is driving you nuts. I played it a moment ago and I won. If you want to see what this deck is, I'm not sure if you were here. I can pull up my historic artisan deck that I won with. It still needs a little bit of tuning, but I'll pull it up in a moment. Also, are you on the Discord? That link at the very bottom of my screen down there, Discord GGDPTGVNU, spelling matters. Join our Discord, and right there we can share our deck lists and so forth. So come hang out on the Discord as well. Okay, so we got double Brontodons. They're gonna attack with both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got 5. I need 9 mana for that Titanox, so I'll probably just cycle it. Donnie Jr. is the opponent, apparently. So now we put Trample on our Poliwag. Porcuparrot. So draw plus discard. I'm not getting any white mana, so I guess the Serval? No, it's a creature. I guess the Solid Footing. So here I've got a blocker. I can double block that. That costs 4 in total. Alright, we'll wait a little bit longer. That's what you would drink with it. Oh, the whiskey plus Coke or rum and Coke. Driving you nuts. On and off, couple of decades mostly off. Same here. I first played in the 90s, between 95 and 99, and then I stopped for a long time from 2019 on to 2017. Came back in 2017 after Hour of Devastation, and I've been playing ever since. You sunk my battleship! Okay. What else? I could summon... Yeah, I guess we'll bring in one more bug. That'll be a blocker. Yeah, this deck is interesting to play with. It's just got a huge amount of... It's like a classic Timmy or Tammy deck, right? It's like, wow, look at all the things that I can do. I'm going to put every color in here. I'm going to... 3 of these? Are you kidding me? What are the mathematical possibilities of someone having all 3 of their Pteranodons? You like the official sound for counterspell being played. You sunk my battleship. Wouldn't it be amazing if they sacrificed one of their Brontodons to destroy my dead weight so they could still have 2 of them? And then sudden spinner. So I think it's +1/+3. Target creature is +1/+3. If I attack and they block with a single creature, that's great. But they'll probably double block, but I'll still take out one of their creatures. So, let's go like this. Let's see what they'll block with, just to kind of remove the stalemate. Well, as my opponent figures this out, what was the very last extravagant food anyone had recently? What was the thing that you would classify as extravagant recently? So that can come back to life, but I guess it would be better here to untap my 3/4 when they attack. And I can bring that back whenever I want. Wild pork last night. So was it literally? It was. Man, they're already at 8. They're already at 7 mana for this. This is a joke. Well, I don't have any way to destroy that, even though I've got every color in the world. I don't have a way to deal with an 8/8, and then all my stuff is going to get tapped. Confit duck and mushroom ravioli in Calabota cream sauce. Now that sounds pretty extravagant. So, all of you are eating way more extravagantly. Okay, what can I do with Obosh? If a sorcery control with an odd converted mana would deal damage, deals double that damage. So, that's about to tap me out. Tap all non-land permanents, and then they gain control of something. So yeah, I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna get through this. But double. That'll be 6 damage, even to that 8/8. So you're going to attack for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in total. Yeah, there's no way around this. And then if I cast this, they're just going to steal it on their own turn. So, GG, opponent? So, how would we even deal with this deck? It was free, you just had to catch it and kill it. So did you yourself... Look, there's their 4th Brontodon. Like, what are the mathematical... Like, you're going to have a better chance that the sun goes supernova next week than having all 4 Brontodons, right? And then that's down to 2 mana, 2 life there. So tell me about that. Did you actually go off and hunt it yourself, or... how did you get that wild boar? Wild pork? Should we play one more game to get more of a feel of this, or try to update it now? I'm fine playing another game of it just to kind of maybe we'll find some strategies in it. But it definitely needs upgrading. So what do we all think? Play another game to get a feel for it, or start trying to upgrade the deck? Got a vote for one more game. Anyone else? One more game or upgrade? We got a vote for upgrade. Okay, we got 1-1. Who's going to break the tiebreaker? We got 1 vote for one more game and 1 vote for upgrade. Who will be the tiebreaker? Remember, kids voting matters. So what do we say here? You went out and got it yourself. You spent 4 hours tracking it. Wow, that's really cool. You like, honestly, you amaze me every time. Like you draw, you have an amazing family, you garden, and then you hunt wild boar. You know, that's a lot of cool. Okay, so we get mostly people saying upgrade. Okay, so which scene, Mark, from the movie Predator did you recreate when you caught that boar? Did you have to trick it to go under the spikes? Or did you fall off a waterfall? You know, which scene from Predator did you reenact? Okay, let's upgrade this deck. I'm open to suggestions. This five color monstrosity, literally. How are we even going to upgrade this to be semi-competitive? So let me make a duplicate of it first. Call this monster booster 0, and then we'll try to upgrade it. So first of all, if we're going to do 5 colors, we need fixing. I'm really thinking to bring this down to 2 colors, just Obosh colors. If we got that amazing rare in this deck, let's take advantage of it. So I'm thinking, but of course I'll take everything. I'll take any suggestions, and then like any cards, sky's the limit. So I think the first thing to do here is probably shape this into an Obosh companion deck, right? Or keep Obosh within the main deck. Maybe 2 Oboshes. So if we set this as companion, cards can only have odd converted costs. And the whole point of Obosh is that when your odd creatures deal damage, it deals double damage. That's the big idea. I think that's going to be the best way to try to upgrade this, right? It's got a little bit of everything, a little bit of too much. I'm thinking of just making it Rakdos colors, making Obosh the companion, and go from there. So again, any ideas, shout them out, but that's what I'm going to start with. So let's move Obosh. I want to put Obosh as the companion so that the opponent says, oh no, and then we have to remove a lot. Main Serval, Glimmerbell, Keep Safe, Poliwag, Bootnipper, Durable, Claws. It's a pity that Torbrand is even... Yeah, Torbrand would have made it even better. Yeah, taking out so many things. I don't know, maybe we don't want to go Obosh, because then it's making a completely different deck. Maybe. Let's give it a shot for a moment. Plus only keep Obosh color. So yeah, this deck is completely changing from what it originally was. Only hunt or fish when we need food. Your father taught you only to take what you need and leave the rest to grow and produce. That is, I believe in that as well, and I think that's the best way for sustainability in our world. Alright, so doing it Obosh style only gives us 29 cards. Try to use every part of the animal. That's another good way to do things. So we only get 3 creatures, 2 non-creatures. Everything else is lands. That's not gonna work, is it? Obosh Companion. Yeah, I don't think Obosh Companion's gonna work. I think if we leave Obosh in there, then if it's not a companion but it's still part of the deck, we can at least still have a bunch of Rakdos things in there. So I guess I won't really put it as companion. Let's leave it in there, but let's just keep it Rakdos colors for a moment and see what we get. Agrees, we raise your own animals, and it's amazing how few pigs you need a year when you harvest one at 300 pounds. Yeah, they if you do things right, you know, it's a self-sustaining thing that does go far. So if only people would be content with what they have instead of always wanting more and not being empathetic for other people that we're all in it together. It's just a lot more work. Okay, so if we keep just Rakdos colors, we have 8 creatures, 4 non-creatures. I think that's going to be a little bit better. I don't think Obosh would, as a companion, is it's gonna limit us too much. So then, as for removal, okay, deadweight is fine, but how about we do some like real? Try just using Ikoria. Okay, that'll be fun too, because everything's already Ikoria. That's a good point. So let's just keep it with Ikoria only. So that would mean, of course, we would need... Deadweight is not enough removal. We would need, like, real removal, so that would be the Heartless Act full set, of course. And... I guess the Blood Curdle as well for removal of creatures. Put full set of that. Okay, so then everything else. Okay, we've got the Boot Nipper, Coilbug, Heartless, Raking, Call, Curdle, Porcu, Whisper. I guess double down on all the mutate creatures, right? Sanctuary. Okay, let me first put more of these mutate creatures. So the Porcuparrot... It's not amazing, but let's just put a full set of those. And then these Whispers, these are really cool actually. Cloud Piercer's okay, but let's put a full set. These Shimmers are not that great, but you have a target to mutate onto. 6/4 first strike, I don't know, 6 whole mana for these, but cycle 3. Maybe 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. 20 creatures. Are there any sort of fun enchantments? Weaponize the monsters. Reptilian Reflection with some cycling. Just totally go all in with Mutate. Dirge Bat. Chittering Harvester's also cool. These Boot Nippers. I'll put a full playset of Boot Nippers because they can do lifelink. Did you put any land in the deck? Yes. I did it auto populate, so it automatically put for me, but I'll have to do it again because then I can figure out exactly how many I need. Just one moment. So we're at 57 cards here. So Boot Nippers, Coilbug. I don't think Coilbug's that amazing. Raking Claws, something gets double strike or cycling. I don't think cycling matters anymore. How about some damage? Damage spells. Instance. We have the Fire Prophecy, 2 damage, and then the Flame Spill. Okay. 23 creatures. I don't think that Coilbug's that great. Yeah, let's round it out with some damage spells. 4 damage to target creature, and then excess damage goes through. Okay, so here's another version of things with Rakdos color. So here's another version. We have the playset of Boot Nippers. It's a 2/1. It's a 2-drop. It either is lifelink or death touch. So if it's Death Touch, it'll take care of any creature, or if you need the life for it, it can do life. Heartless Act, of course, kill a creature or remove counters. Raking Claw, I left one of them in here. Give a creature double strike or cycling. I kind of think this will probably go. We'll put something else instead. Only one. Call of the Death Dweller. Well, return up to 2 creatures. Return up to 2 small creatures from your graveyard onto the battlefield. The only ones that are even going to count are those Boot Nippers. So maybe don't even need this Death Dweller. Bring them back onto the battlefield. Put Menace. Put Lifelink. Yeah, I don't know if we would need that Death Dweller. Flame Spill. 4 damage to a creature. Excess damage tramples over. Blood Curdle. Destroy any creature. Put a Menace. Counter on yours. Perky Parrot 3/4. When it mutates, it can then become a Prodigal Sorcerer. Cavern Whisper 4/4 with Menace. When it mutates, an opponent discards. Cloud Piercer 5/4 with Reach. When it mutates, you may discard, and then if you do, draw. Obosh 3/5. Your odd converted casting cost creatures deal double damage. Adaptive Shimmer. It's 5 mana for a flash 3/3 and then mutate on top of it. I don't love it. I've got 2 of them in there, but it's got flash. And then at the very top we have the Sanctuary Smasher, 6 mana, 6/4, first strike or cycle it. And if you cycle it, put a first strike counter. And then the lands, 13 to 11, which I think if we add and change there, 24 lands. So I think it could still be crafted. I think Call of the Death Dweller is not that great anymore. Raking Claws is not that great anymore. And I never loved the Adaptive Shimmerer. We'll play a couple of games with this and then we'll regroup. But anyone think any ideas on this? Any changes? Keeping with Ikoria cards, keeping with mutate kind of concepts, maybe a little cycling, best of one. Any thoughts? Play it a little bit first and then decide. I just saw on my timer I was playing for 2 hours, 23 minutes, and 23 seconds. So it was 2, 2, 3, 2, 3 on my timer here. Let's give this deck a try. And then we'll regroup about updating it. So on 10/10/2020, ooh yeah, so many numerological shenanigans. I remember when it was 2010, and you would look at the date as 10/10/10. Remember that? Or in other ways as well, like finding the we have here, welcome to the Discord there, MCPG Farber hanging out there on our chat and also joining the Discord. Welcome. So please enjoy, check out rules, add a biography, and enjoy. Okay, so what do we want? We have the Heartless Act, then after that we need a bunch of mana. These are kind of big creatures. They go first. You're both born on 11/11. Very cool. What were you doing on November 11th, 2011? Yeah, I don't love this hand, but let's see how it goes. Psychum is the opponent. At least we are starting to get our lands here. Well, I have the perfect target here for this Heartless Act. Stop their ramp. Then next turn I have the Flame Spill. Drinking something disappointing in a bar, probably. Another. So they're really trying to do. They're really trying to do ramp into something. Well, nay. I say nay to thee. No Simic ramp over here. Alright, got one more removal. We can cycle this Smasher, but then we missed a land drop. Missed a land drop. They're going to bring in their Schwarm Schwambler. It's a 1-1. Seems suspicious. Kill on sight, right? What was the question again? What were you doing on November 11th, 2011, when the date was 11/11/11? Anyone missed another land drop? Okay. What were you all doing on 11/11/11? Was that the last? No, 12/12/12 was the last time that happened. So 12/12/12 was the last time we had all of those dates. You know, different parts of the world. In the US we have month, day, year. In other parts of the world we have day, month, year. But that's one of the times that we can definitely say that everything was lined up. Okay, there we go. Guess the parrot, if it doesn't get countered. So I don't remember what I was doing on 11/11/11. I don't remember what I was doing at 11 p.m. earlier today. Well, it's only 10 at the moment. Okay, good. We're getting all of our lands. We can mutate. You applied to attend Southwestern College, graduating through homeschool from the school department. Really? You remember that? That's really cool. Okay, I can mutate. Oh, I can get Obosh out here. They're out of blue mana, so let's get Obosh. Eleven's delicious birthday. Smash Girl! Alright, let's see. They probably have a combat trick because it keeps pausing for them. Even if they combat trick like a Titanic Growth. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll take that. Blood Curdle next turn for their amazing creature that they're gonna summon, I suppose. Well, that was a show of force. Okay, let's mutate here. Four, 5. Put that over because that will be the odd numbered damage. So they discarded that. Okay. So, that's got Menace. Okay. So next turn, we got another Mara Leaf. Okay, sure. Let's remove a blocker. Put a menace counter on the other creature. That'll be nice. I think that might be game over because both of these have menace. One is gonna go through if they don't block the 3/5, that's 6 damage. If they don't block the 4/4, that's 8 damage. So there we go. Psych 'em. Well, there we go. We did it. We upgraded this deck way better than ever. Well, a sample of one, right? So let's try it again. So I've got a pizza in the fridge, in the freezer. that I kind of want to cook, but I don't know if I'll be able to fully cook a pizza thanks to this guy, so we might have to wait for it for another day. We don't want Chateau VM Compost to burn down, right? It's pretty horrible. Have to mulligan that, okay. Cook it and then do it live and have everyone... Oh, this is a mean hand. Have everyone watch me cook it live and then help call the fire department. Bits for cooking? No, don't spend your bits on that. Oh, that scorpion. Let's get rid of that scorpion. Now, who plays the scorpion deck? The Rakdos Sacrifice deck, right? Okay. Let's see if our Boot Nipper... Probably don't have anything big, so I'll gain a little life off of that. It wasn't that hard. Ooh, Gadrak already, eh? Well, pretty impressive. But... missed a land drop, but get some life back. If I get my 4th land, I've got the Blood Curdle ready, or I can bring out the Parrot. What is this? The Goblin Gang Leader. That's pretty cool art. Whenever Goblin Gang Leader enters, create 2 1/1s. Ooh, that's pretty fun. Okay, there we go, 4th land. Let's bring out our... that can mutate. That'll be a 3/4. They'll have to block a lot. Okay, let's put all our eggs in one basket. Bits to cook. I don't know. Do people want me to do some sort of live... oh man, some live cooking thing? Seems to be doing pretty well so far. Seems like it. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still only 5. Okay, fine. Let's wait a little bit more. Goblin Wizardry, no. That is gonna do things. Where are those beeps? Oh, on off topic. Oh, there we go. We have, here's the wild pork. Ooh, I'm gonna put that up on the stream in just a moment. So here's where the decision making is. Either I get my land next turn and then I can get my 6/4, but since they're playing Rakdos, I'm sure they've got removal. And if I don't cycle this, who knows what I'll get. So let's see if we get our land. That's not land. Okay, well, let's take out one thing. Demonstrate DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Well, the other week I did do like live going into the kitchen on my phone here. Dial free Warmonger. No one plays these cards, so at least props to the opponent that they're playing cards that no one plays. So that's good. At the beginning, what is that again? Sacrifice. Okay, so they're gonna sacrifice one of those little goblins. They'll probably play a spell to prowess. Okay, well, flame spill that out of here. If they play some sort of instant or sorcery, those goblins get big. Well, there's the 6 mana for that, but I think I need to get rid of that. Cocktail class. It's very, very difficult to mix cocktails. Basically, you add booze, and then you add booze, and then you add ice. Very complicated. And that's gonna get a infernal. Okay, yeah, so this is game over right here. Yeah, this one just didn't come together very well for whatever reason. Not sure what we could have done differently. I think it was just kind of randomly. They were a little bit more aggro. A little bit more aggro than me. Play another game, then we'll kind of switch up to do other things. Actually, I wanted to show on the stream the wild pork roast. Looks really good. I shouldn't be looking at it. It's making me hungry. 2 mana here. 3 mana for Flame Spill. Good Time Mike is the opponent. People's names. Maze Mind Tome, that's a good one. Like, don't even come on, Good Time Mike, don't even put up the pretense that I'm gonna play my Maze Mind on your turn. Like, what type of big brain tech even is that? So he knows how to have a good time, maybe. Although, like I said, there's no point in waiting until the end of my turn to play that. I myself would just play. Oh, I guess they're doing the big brain play that they want to feed mana into it. Hey there, Gabe. How are you doing? Welcome. We just got a big old scary 3/3 summoned. Extravagant foods. This probably doesn't qualify, but your boyfriend gave turkey sandwich on egg waffle a positive review. He told me that Eggo waffle told me that waffle holds extra mayo. That does sound pretty extravagant. I would definitely count that. You're combining several cool things into one. Turkey plus Eggo waffle plus the mayo. Oh wait. And it told me that the extra holes, and then you just yacked. Oh, never mind. Okay. I'd still try that out. I'm not a fan of mayo. How many of you there in the chat are a fan of mayo? Mayonnaise. I'm not. I feel like mayonnaise can, like, right away make me, and it sounds really gross, but make me gag. Like, literally. Like, I feel like with mayonnaise, like, right away I kind of feel like kind of gross with it. But then when it's coupled with other things, then it's just fine. So discard. Do I need to discard anything? No. You hate the idea of mayo, but the flavor's pretty good. That's interesting. The idea of mayonnaise. So you hate to be like whipping up eggs and other things, but you like the flavor of it. That's cool. Raised Dead. What are they bringing back? Okay, one of these. Whatever. Sure. I will gladly torch it again. Not a problem. Chipotle mayo. On its own, it's not enjoyable. I would agree on that. And then go in with 5 more. 32 life. How is that even possible? Oh man, Brass Taunter, that's gonna wreck my plans. Well, anyway, Gabe, what we were doing was I bought one of these pre-made mini sort of decks, and we opened it up and we imported the deck into Arena, and it was a horrible deck, but then together we all combined it into something great, and it's pretty good. Okay, so this is mutated twice. So one possible way that I could be possibly winning here is just to tap this out to do 2 damage at a time. You saw that at right miter. It's the monster booster pack. Yeah, exactly. It's the one that's got 5 colors. So these are at Rite Aid now, huh? Interesting. So this is a 5-color deck, and it just had like 1 of every monster. It had a bunch of mutate creatures in every color, and it was just way too many different colors and creatures and concepts, and it just didn't come together. Oh man, they're gonna gain their 4 life off of that. You're more of a craft mayo person, or Heinz. Okay, what I could do here is Duke Mayo. Is that like maybe a regional thing? So if my creatures survive and I keep porcuparroting them, that might bring them down. Brash Taunter. Taunter fights another target creature, so they could fight my 3/3 here, I guess. Tagging with a 5/5, whatever. It gets big, whatever. Let's mutate onto this right here. Do some double damage over damage there. That'll be 1 damage. And damage over here. Do I also gain life off of that? Because it's got lifelink. Oh, I do gain life off of that. Okay, that's cool. And then I bring in a 1/1, and then I get niced on that, and death touch on that. So I got 32 life. I'm surprised they don't have any other removal, but obviously don't jinx it. We have Liliana. That doesn't do anything, right? Return something, destroy something. Okay, fine. We're gonna destroy. You recently bought yourself 4 classes on Udemy to learn about Unreal Engine. You started beginning level 1 yesterday. Been having fun with it. That is very cool. Is Udemy one of the ones that is I just have to, they're on a 2-turn clock over here. So you're playing Arena while listening, and you're down on 2, and your opponent is on 19. 1 counter spell, and then they quit. That's funny how people quit, and people kind of change their strategies and whatever triggers them and all of that, and Grim Dancer. That's got lifelink. So that's going to be annoying. Unless I can mutate that creature 1 more time. Gain X life. Never mind. Okay, well, this suddenly got a little harder to finish here. If they hadn't mutated that. And that's not a mutation. Okay, we're just... I don't think we're going to get to where we need, but we'll see. That spell must have been an intimidating one. Yeah, they could have won. You countered a cultivate. Well, people want that ramp, and if you counter their cultivate, they would think in terms of, well, I need to ramp to something big, and they stopped me, so GG. But yeah, people quit a lot, and to be honest, if you see my gameplay, I also do it a lot, and I think I do it though in terms that not that I know every card, but I think I've played enough of Arena that I know enough of the cards where I feel like, what are my outs, what are my strategies, and yes, there's always the possibility that I climb back from 1 life, but You know, those glory moments are not always. Now, as like what's happening right here, this is turning away from me. They're attacking with a lifelink creature, so you know it's gonna. I'm already down to 16 life, so this looked like I was gonna win, but I don't think I'm gonna win here. How long does it take you to learn the new habits of a set release? Well, that's a good question because the see, so close. The more you play, the more you learn the tactics and so forth. So just playing more often. So right here, they really want to put it across. So this is something for them where they will feel like I fought VM Campos and I came back from the brink. I had 1 life left. They had 35 life, but then I started to top deck everything amazingly, and then I got them. So they'll be able to tell their grandchildren about that. And that was a game that definitely wasn't locked down. I think when I see something happening that is like this is locked down, then there's not much of a reason to keep it going. It's just, you know, what's the mental health benefit once you kind of see I don't have outs. Maybe I'll top deck something, but the opponent is getting everything, so that's how sometimes maybe I don't go the distance. Let's take a little detour over here. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We've got the whole VMC crew at the moment here. Let's switch over here temporarily. If you hadn't seen it, we had Kamiya Fire sharing her Renaissance outfit right here. So she's right there on the stream, and this is a cool Renaissance outfit that she's wearing for the next Ren Fair coming soon. Cool colors, ready to take on the Ren Fair. And then we also got a photo over here of some wild pork. Looks really tasty. Let's get a zoom in close up here. I like to look at people's, don't mind me, but I like to look at other people's home stuff. Keep calm and drink tea. And there's your electric kettle. And there is something there. Is that someone's foot? And then we've got the... what's over here? Is that sugar? Brown sugar? Coffee? Yeah, I like to browse people's homes when they put photos. Anyway, that looks really tasty. That's making me hungry. And thanks for sharing that. So thanks for both of you sharing those pictures recently. Right there. Glad you took a picture behind a white wall. No, because there's actually a little corner right here where we can see what is in this corner right there. So it looks like you've got a brown floor, a hardwood floors, perhaps. That's one good-looking boar. I'm Sherlock Holmes. Yep, I love looking at people's. Do we have anyone else that we can snoop on? I love looking at people's backgrounds. Here's Top Hat. If real talk at the moment, little pause right here. I would appreciate if people are able to, on the Discord, Top Hat, put out a GoFundMe for his friend who his wife passed on, and he's left with 2 children. If anyone can send a few dollars his way, it's over on the Off Topic on the GoFundMe. Every little bit helps. Plus also the good vibes of strangers across the internet helping you. So this is a life-changing event that's happened, unfortunately, to Top Hat's friend. And if any of you are able to kick a few bucks in with the GoFundMe, I would appreciate it. You know, help out your fellow people, your fellow human beings. So check that out there on the Off Topic and donate if you can. Ooh, those hot dogs. When did I make those? September 21st. Oh, I said I was browsing my old photos and I uploaded a picture of hot dogs. Yep, that's what my off-topic channel is about here, right? Hot dogs. See, the one on the left had barbecue sauce, the one on the right had mustard, and the one in the middle had mustard and ketchup. This is very gourmet there. Judging the decor is the only reason you request pictures. So, me too. I like looking at people's. Not that I'm judging, but I like to look at people's backgrounds of what their home says about them. So, so everyone's so fun on the Discord. Thanks all of you for. Oh, there's some pizza, and that's oh yeah, that's when we had the fires. So it looks like a mushroom cloud, you know, like a nuclear explosion, but it's the fires that were happening 30 miles east of me. That was back in September 8th. Always a big fan of chili dogs. Yeah, I need to make some chili dogs again. All right, so let's get back to some gameplay. You have to take us on a tour. Yeah, that'll be fun. If you want, here on the either text-wise or picture-wise or video-wise, you can put a home tour at some point if you want. I put a while ago. It's still here. I put a tour of my office on my YouTube. Let's see. Videos. What did I call it? So I'm sure everyone's already looked at my Secret Lair / Walking Dead reaction video, right? Everyone already checked that out, already gave it thumbs up and gave your opinions on that, right? The island has some sunsets. You're thinking against a mono red, blow it all to heck deck, and you're trying to go wide. This isn't going to go well. If you mix in a good amount of burn spells to keep them at bay, I think it'll work. You know, you have your own aggro creatures plus some burn spells. So I do have the My Place from 2010. So 10 years ago I uploaded this My Place at my old place. This is not my current place anymore. But if people browse my old video there from 9 years ago, when did I upload that actually? November 20th, 2010. So there's me. Yeah, there's some guy right there. Just ignore him. This is me, my old place, November 2010. That's going to be 10 years ago. So check out that video at some point. There's a blind match for Historic Artisan. And I think, what did I call this other one? Man Cave or something? I did one more recent right here. My Room Tour 2019. So this is just touring this room right here. So check out that one at some point if people want. From last year. 2010 is when you started your first semester in different classes. Chili dogs. Yeah, I'm making myself hungry. I want chili dogs. I have none of the ingredients for chili dogs at the moment. I don't have the buns for chili dogs. I don't have the frankfurters. I don't have the chili. I don't have anything for chili dogs at the moment. Probably go shopping tomorrow. Grocery shopping. Alright, let's do some draft. Premier draft. Zendikar Rising. Let's do some draft. What's a chili dog? We don't have them there. You don't have chili dogs in New Zealand. This is a chili dog right here. This is a chili dog. It is a hot dog with chili. Easy. And then you can put other toppings on it. Right here I have, you know, ketchup, mustard, or barbecue. Or you can also put what's popular on chili dogs. Sauerkraut. People put sauerkraut on it. Onion. People like onion on it. Or just plain with chili. So it's chili, you know, beans and meat in a sauce. That's chili. And then hot dog and chili on a hot dog. Chili dogs. So you eat a hot dog straight from the freezer. No, that's not a chili dog. That's a chilled dog. Very big difference. Oops, I'm trying to show Sorry about that. I'm trying to show a chili dog, but I didn't have it on screen. Anyway, there it is right there. Have you had a sea dog? No, I don't think so. Tell me about that. Is it some sort of like hot dog related thing, but with extra like sushi on it or something? So, what's a sea dog? That is making me hungry. So let's get back to the game. Let's do some... I bet it has kelp, right? Kelp or krill or something. That's a sea dog, I bet. Okay, let's do the entry fee here, and we get a forest. Let's see if we can fill this table. Sonic the Hedgehog likes chili dogs. Really? I didn't know that. Is that something that came out in the video games or in the comics? Because it doesn't seem like in the video games they might have much of a reason to reveal that. It's a deep-fried crab stick in a bun with tartar sauce. Well, we'll finish discussing that one moment. Let's check out the draft here. We have the Null Priest, the Falconer. If we do kicked spells, things happen. Or if we kick, we return stuff. Menace and Lifelink, Lithoform. Put a +1 counter, so if we're doing stuff with counters, disenchant. This is best of one. So we have a 1/1 flyer. Royal Mage. If it was kicked, return an instant. So we have a lot of like kicked stuff here. We also got Nahiri's Binding. That's a lot of good things, but I'm going to go with the rare for the moment. Let's see if we can do some sort of like reanimator action. If we mill ourselves a little bit, this can reanimate stuff. I'm going to go with that. That's obviously just pack one, pick one. There's a lot of things that I like here, but we'll see. Then after this, we have Thwart, so that returns stuff. More reanimator stuff. We can have a 5/5. We have Feed the Swarm. Okay, so there's some removal there. We have the Eruption for removal. 2/2 flyer. Rabid Bite, which needs a creature. I'm going to go with Feed the Swarm. Removal for creature and enchantment. Yeah, I think that'll work. So in the cartoon, he said he likes chili dogs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We have the Sonic games, the Sonic comics, the Sonic cartoons. Well, which version of Sonic? Because there's like the 90s Sonic when he was all chubby, and then there's the most recent ones where he's all svelte. Is it a euphemism for something worse in the food world, like Rocky Mountain oysters? That sounds familiar as well, that Rocky Mountain oysters are like bull testicles or something. I had sweetbread, which is the euphemism for like cow brain or something, years ago. It was very gelatinous. What does this do again? It's a 2/2 for 2. Kick it comes in as a 5/5 for 5. Whenever counters are put onto a creature, you may put it on the top. Well, I like that Baloth as well. In the 90s Sonic cartoons so far, he's always craved chili dogs. I'm not a big Sonic. I was more of a Nintendo fanboy than a Sega fanboy, although everything's cool. I respect everyone's fandom. But, okay. Are we going to do maybe something with black and white clerics? I want that Nahiri's Binding. Yes. Yes, they are. I like how you wrote that. That's the thalamus gland, normally from lamb. Okay, yeah, that's what I had. Lamb brains. And then the chef, it was a French restaurant, and the chef was like totally... and the waiter was totally like, do you like because I was telling him, I don't like seafood, what do you got on the menu? And he said, do you like sweetbread? And I turned to my friend and I said, yeah, we like, we like sweetbread, right? Thing is, like pastries or whatever. And it was not pastry related. So at least I can say I had that. This one requires a full party. We got more of those scales. Constrictor. Sweet meat is candy. Dauntless. Taunting. I think most people are taking the black cards, maybe? You have to go get milk. No worries, we'll be here talking about extravagant foods. Oh, I'll get it in a moment, but I picked up a, you're off to heading to bed, early driving to the Ren Fair. Have a good night. Ashley, thanks for hanging out as usual. Have fun at your Ren Fair. Try not to get a touch of the bubonic plague there. And say hello to Da Vinci for me. Thank you on that. We'll try to win a couple games for you in your honor. Okay, so what else are we doing here? So it's mostly gruel. We might still possibly pivot. Shepherd of Heroes. Not really getting any. We got the Zendikon, Rapid Bite. 4 more wins for daily wins. You'll do it by 6 a.m. in the next 4 hours. What's your time zone, actually, if you're saying 4 a.m.? I'm over here in San Diego, and it is currently 11:56 p.m. You East Coast time, perhaps? Yeah, East Coast there. Not sure if I remember asking you, PG, if you have previously checked out the streams or my magic and or comic book videos. How did you come upon the stream today? Baloth. Found by searching historical artisan within the last hour. Oh, that's okay, so I'm definitely doing it right. I'm yeah, and apologies, I was gonna show my artisan deck, right? I was supposed to pull that up at some point. Just getting into this draft. So everyone there in the chat, what would you say are your favorite modes to play on Arena? We've got so many of them, right? We've got Standard, Historic, Brawl. We've got drafting either as best of 1, best of 3. We've also got sealed draft. We've got random modes that they give us as well. You like standard and brawl and then draft. Cool. It's okay, hit or miss running Cruel Celebrant. Well, I like that strategy, the Cruel Celebrant aristocrats style of gameplay. Limited, prefer sealed. Yeah, I like sealed as well. Although this is just so funny, so weird sometimes how the arena crew gives us these various modes. Like best of 1 limited is the one where you which is the ladder, so for you to climb in prestige. Sealed is fun, but it doesn't affect your rank. So why would they not just activate every mode, right? Sealed, best of 3, ranked. Or here, booster draft, best of 3, ranked. Because they have the best of 1 ranked, but then they have the best of 3 not ranked. Like, sometimes I feel like they just don't. Obviously they're a business and they want to make money, and it is their right and all of that. But it would be great if we would be able to get all of the modes that we would want. So there's a little bit of a counters, theme happening here. So maybe some cool counters action. Yeah, because Scale the Heights is giving me counters. So this might come together as a kind of a cool counters thing. So we've gone with Gruel, and with a counters sub-theme in here. Sealed only happens 4 times a year, so you'll play draft. Yeah, in real life it is definitely more limited. So I'm not having any sort of life action happening, but that's a 3/2. Another constrictor, I guess. Huh. Deadly Alliance, destroy a creature, and another feed the swarm. Okay, that's based on party, but that's just based on nothing. So I'd like both, but I guess 2 mana would be a little better, even though it's a sorcery. This one's based on party. What do I even have here party-wise? I do have a cleric, rogue, warrior, and wizard. I have the full party. That's a sorcery. I want both, but I just feel safer getting the 2 mana one, even though it's a sorcery. I guess at the very top I'll put in a 6/5 trampler. Well, there's that rogue with menace. Skulker could have death touch, or I could just have a death touch turn 1. Demon's Disciple. Wait, Marasa adventure awaits. If I can recur that, actually, that's one of the recurable creatures to have them keep losing stuff. I forgot to also say who else was in my pot here. Major Lady, Adam Lost, Unlawful Falafel, Tranquil Entropy, Nagabomb, Treyu, and Cash. No one wants those bats. Whoops, that auto-clicked it for me. Reclaim Survivor. As long as they have 8, this gets a +1, so it'd be a 4/4. I think the counters theme is going pretty well. Go with a Reach Creech. Strength, not loving that. Needs to have a party going on. So what was the last in real life card of Magic that you held? Earlier today I opened up a pack here, so I'm gonna count here. Obosh, which was I'll say this was the last real-life Magic card I held. What about all of you there in the chat? What was the last in real-life Magic card you held? Now, for some of us, it'll be very dramatic, like months ago I held this card. And for some of us, it'll be like, yeah, I grabbed this yesterday. So I'm going with Obosh here. That was the last Magic card I held. Reclaim the waste I'll tout. I'll use that. Broken Adventure. And Tuk Tuk Rubble Fort. Alright, got some cards that came together. I think that got stuff to work with. Let's see, 26 creatures, 9 non-creatures. I think this will come together. So, couple of 1/1 Death Touch. Feed the Swarm, definitely keep both of those. Destroy a creature or enchantment. Got 4 of these Bloom Hunters. It's a 1/1 flyer lifelink. Let's just break it down to 2 for the moment. Null Priest, if you kick it, it brings back a creature directly to the from the graveyard to the battlefield. So that's useful. The Survivor, it's a 1/1, but then put a +1 counter. We have a little bit of counter action happening. Might of Marasa, something gets +3. If you pay 2, if you pay instead 5, something gets 5/5. Skeleton comes in as a 2/2, pay 5, it comes as a 5/5, can come back to life. That's the one you want to recur from the graveyard back to the library with the Null Priest. When it enters, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. The Muck Lord, it's a 2/3, when it dies put a counter. Constrictor, it comes in as a 2/2. Creatures with 2/2 have menace. Creatures with counters have menace. Then we've got Broken Wings, destroy an artifact, enchantment, or flying creature. Marasa Brute's just a plain old 3/3. Orin Rife Ooze, 3 mana, 2/2. It enters with counters. When it attacks, put a counter on each attacking creature with a counter. So definitely counter action. So I need all of those scale to heights. Put a +1 counter on your creature. Gain life. Play an additional land. Draw a card. That's a common. Tajuro Snarecaster. It's a 1/4 with reach. Taunting Arbor Mage. 3 mana, 2/3. If it's kicked, all creatures able to block target creature this turn do so. Well, if the best case scenario is that I have a 1/1 Death Touch and I attack with a 1/1 Death Touch and I pay then 6 mana to summon my Arbor Mage to force everyone to block my Death Toucher. And then if the opponent had like 3 or 4 creatures, they all must block a Death Toucher. That's the best case scenario, but I doubt that will happen. Highborn Vampires is a plain old 4/3. Baloth with Landfall gets bigger. Zendikon awakens your land as a 4/4. Dreadworm, it's a 5/4. Landfall makes it indestructible. Ascetic 5/4, gain 3 life for 5 mana. Kazandu Stomper, it's a 6/5 with trample. Must return 2 lands back for landfall. And then that, so that's 44 cards, 19 creatures. I could drop a couple creatures. So what does everyone think? We've got 2 Death Touch 1/1s. 2 flyers with lifelink. 1 priest, which will bring stuff back from the graveyard. 2 creatures that give counters. A 2/2 that could come in with counters. The Disciple to kill something. The Mucklord, when it dies, put counters. The Constrictor, all your creatures with counters have menace. Broken Wings for the Flyers. The Ooze, which gets bigger. Scale to put counters. I guess that's Snarecaster. That Ascetic. 17 creatures, 42 cards. $41 cards. I think I can live with this. 40 cards. Okay, there we go. 40 cards. 2.8 average. Most at 3. 11 to 13. I think that's the deck. I think that'll work. So let's do a little pause. A pause for the cause. My drink is empty. So let's take a quick break. That's my deck so far. Check it out for a bit. I'll be back in a moment. I'll give this a play. We'll see how that goes, and we'll see how undefeated we go. Is this going to be a 7-0? Of course it will be. So we'll be back one moment. Probably can't hear me anymore, but I'm still talking to myself. But that's okay. Still listening? Alright, so we're ready to go. Let's see if there's no objections. I think this deck is gonna work. So we've got some Death Test creatures, we've got plenty of counter action shenanigans happening. So I think we're ready to go. Not enough removal that I would like. I didn't get any rabid bites, but I got 2 of those swarm whatever. Listen to the swarm or whatever it's called. So I ran out of Coke, so I had to put as my base here this beautiful red liquid, perfect for Halloween. This is hibiscus flower tea, or in Spanish, agua de Jamaica, and then it's got some of that aforementioned. I get to go first, yes. Some of that aforementioned whiskey. Okay, so Ghastly Gloom Hunter will be the first thing to summon. Then the Guldraz Mucklord. No purple corn drink. It is like a really dark. Let's see if I can get it on my other camera over here. See, wow, look at that. It looks pretty cool on camera, actually. Perfect for Halloween. No, it is not. It is not some poor virgin's blood. Don't worry about it. It is a real drink. We had a Sapporo Black earlier. Ooh, how was that? I'm not a big beer drinker. I guess an American beer drinker, but the other types of beers I might check out. Alright, so the opponent's going to try to do landfall shenanigans with their nectar pot, I suppose. Does look yummy. Yeah, this nice color that it took into. But sorry, Steve, you can't have any. You have to be at least 21. I know that you're 18 and a half. You are very young. You can't have those. You can't have those beverages yet. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I missed a land drop, so I guess what I should try to do is... Oh, there we go. There's our land drop. Get some air attacks over there. Wow, I didn't know 30 became the new 18. It's been a while since we were playing Magic in person, but 99% you are way too young for those beverages. So, okay, anyway, what do we have here? 3, 4, 5. Can we kick something big here? 3, 4, 5. I need 6 to kick that. Okay, fine. But over here, we can bring out one of these critters. And we'll just keep hitting them in the air. That is a 5-4. The Null Priest needs how much? 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. Okay. Bunch of landfall, sure. They're playing triple color. Whoops, are they gonna rabid bite something? Sapporo Black is malt beer with hops, but still really smooth. Sounds cool. So just coming in with a 5-3, I guess. That's fine. Still have a lot of life. Okay, coming in double that way. No worries. As for myself, can I destroy an enchantment? Yeah, I can destroy an enchantment. So first, let's bring out that and then send that Zendikon packing. Then come in like this with everything, sure. Back to 20 life. They lost their living land. Landfall on that. Fine. They get a 5-3. I've got a Death Touch creature. Sky Relic kicked. Yeah, they kicked it. Sure. That's a lot of mana. Coming in. I probably can take that no problem. Still not enough for these. Fine. Just keep putting that pressure right there. 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. One more mana for the Null Priest to do its thing. They have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 9 mana. 10 mana. What are they going to do with 10 mana? Okay. Well, that was a mistake. I could have hit them for the final one if I knew how to do math. But it's still... worked out. Alright, math! It's still important. So that's 1 win. I think that came out overall pretty well. Got a Harmonious Archon. Pretty cool art on that by Anastasia Ovchinikova. Anastasia Ovchinikova. Pretty cool art on that. Got 1 win so far. We're undefeated. Can you believe that? How many times can you say you've watched an undefeated stream? Banana is the opponent. They go first. I get my Death Touch creature turn 1. I get my Skeleton turn 2. I get my Baloth turn 4. Zendikon turn 4. This will work. Let's see, do they have a turn 1 play? Maybe. Okay, they're playing a little slow. That's okay. So they're gonna have some... They're gonna have some of that action happening, I guess. So they're gonna destroy their own land to go get another land and draw a card and pump up their amulet. Are you sure that's like the big brain play that people want? Demon's Disciple in case they summon an amazing creature. Triple colors as well. I marvel at people that are able to play triple colors. Sure. Next land, I could play the Zendikon, bring to life my land. Could also bring out the Baloth. What would I do here? If I play the Zendikon right now, okay, fine. Gonna do one of those, and then Kazaa with haste. Sure. I'm sure. Sure. I think... I guess I will... I guess that Relic Amulet is gonna do stuff. 2, 3, 4. Bring that to life. So the land comes to life. They take 4. If the land gets killed, I get it back to my hand. They pass. Okay, well, just don't want to play that yet. Let's see. They know that I've got this, so if I play that and they counter, actually, can I kick that? How much is that again? 3, 4, 5 in total. That's only 4. Fine. Let's try to kick it as 5. Do another attack. They have a full grip of cards plus mana. Combat trick. Chilling trap. Okay. I guess. And then the final damage on that. Okay. Well, it comes back as a regular land. Kind of convoluted, but I guess that's a thing to do. So what's next? Can I be Baloth, then drop the land to give it landfall? Just keep putting that pressure. They have 5 cards in hand. They're gonna cleanse another one of their lands. Haven't really seen people do that, but I guess that's a pretty good strategy. It's always interesting how people can figure things out. Okay. Let's go. 6 damage. I could crack their vial again and hit my death touch. Alright, so let's bring in another death touch creature. Let's bring in a Baloth. Scry and draw, sure. That requires an activation, right? Pay 2 to remove the counters. And then next turn I'll drop that land to make it into a 6/5. Worried about the opponent having so many cards in hand. What else have they played over here? They've deliberated, cleansing, chilling trap. Haven't really seen any direct removal. The only thing's been the chilling trap. That's doing 4 damage. Fake. It took you 10 years to do that? So that's going to be 3 damage. It's going to be 4 damage on that, but not until the right time. Actually, I can kick that, so guess we will do all in here. They'll probably double block. That's fine. Both of those croak. 2 damage goes in. I can bring this in with kicker, right? That can come back again. I can bring that back in as another kicked spell. So, okay, that's going to do 4 damage. They're going to spend 2 mana on their amulet to kill my Death Toucher, I guess. And then they have 3 mana left, maybe 4 if they play a land. And then I've got 2 attackers there. Yep. So we have 3 mana left. Maybe a 4th land? No, okay. 1 mana left. They seem to have passed, so we'll just go all in here. We're down to 1. Play 1 more. That's 2 attackers. Well, they could crack their vial again, and then they need a blocker for 3. There's their 4th land. They can bring at least 1 blocker in, and then Vamps versus Vamps. Are they both black and white vampires, or are they... because those are the main colors of vampires, right? So what other vampires... What's your opponent's colors? You're saying go versus go, 2 more to go? Both black and white. Yeah, I like Vampire Tribal a lot. I think Orzhov colors are pretty cool, especially with vampires. Clerics are also fun to throw them in there. So we can crack that and kill my 1/1. They're out of mana. They're going to have 1 more turn to block. They might have 1 more thing available. Ooh, my null hide. That could be game over right there, right? Because I could null hide my disciple. Do I have enough? 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 mana. 4, 5, 6. Okay, here's possibly game over. I null priest my disciple so that they have 1, so that they must sacrifice 1 thing. They have no blockers, and then I go all in. There we go. Banana. You became pudding. So that's exactly what I wanted to do with that combo. I needed to kick the Null Priest to bring back something directly from the graveyard. The thing that was directly from the graveyard was all a player sacrifice 1 creature. They had only 1 creature. So then their blocker that they thought that they had for 1 more turn was no longer there. The only deck you've had success with so far is Vampires. I think that can be a pretty good tribe for success. Let me mention it here, then I'll get back to the game, and I'll put it in the Discord that you joined. I was using this Boros deck. I don't know if you're into Boros, so let me export that, and I'll put it into the deck list area. Paste right there. If you care to check out that deck, it's fun. If you want like a hasty Boros type of build, there's one that I put there in Historic, and it's a Voltron deck. So you have 2 or 3 creatures that love to be equipped or targeted, and then when you equip them or targeting, things get out of hand. Like, I can easily have a 1/1 become like a 13/13 in the right way. So check out that deck there. And then also, if you want to connect over here with the on Arena, my gamer tag here is VM Campos Pound 69225. If people haven't added me there yet, you can add me if you'd like. They conceded on the first mirror match. I guess Vampires versus Vampires. There's going to be a lot of blood spilled. Alright, so there's nothing to do here actually, but it can only go up after here. They go first, so I'm sure I'll draw something good. If they've got a flyer, I've got something to deal with. if they've got an artifact or enchantment, I can deal with that. Then when I get my creatures out, I can start to scale. Yeah, this card is so good. +1 onto a creature, gain 2 life, draw a card, play an additional card. So it paused for them on single black. So is that a cycle, or what is that? Single black. Instant speed. Double black. One of these, sure. I got all of my scales. Amazing. Okay, well, I'm sure the good stuff is coming. Lifelink can be really demoralizing. You lost in a match that you let go on and on until it was 12,000 life. I hear people do that, and it's like, that's amazing. How does that even happen? Well, I'm going to see if my Gloom Hunter can live. Probably not. And if I try to Voltron it too much, it's going to be single target. But that'll draw me a card, draw life, etc. 4/3, not good. Okay, I'll just get a little bit of life here. They're gonna hit me for 6, but we'll be okay. I like the art on that a lot. The Malakir Blood Priest. Really cool art on that, like the flowing red. Their sublime expression and their hand and the gem and everything, plus the tones in the background with like foggy effect. Really cool. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be very useful. First of all, let's remove that. Although it hurts me a lot. And then we'll just get more life gain off of that. Play another land. 4, 5, 6. And then I'll gain 3 mana, so only 3 damage off of that. Sure, we'll be okay. Back to 13. Okay. So have a 3/3 with Menace, have a Death Touch. Oops, they got their red mana finally, so what's that gonna be? Ooh, Zagraths, that's not good. Auto-equip flying off of that, not good. Double auto-equip flying, are you kidding me? I guess that's game over? No, I guess not. Okay, well. That's mostly game over anyway, although actually I can kill a flyer right here. Let me go and do a bunch of damage, then I can feed the swarm based on their converted mana, so that's gonna be 4 damage. Okay. Oops, math. That was just my bad. Didn't really manage things that well. You're so cheap you don't want to spend your wild cards. Well, the wild cards are going to get you the cards that you need, and you'll be able to get more wild cards because as you do your dailies, you get gold. You can trade gold for drafts or packs, and then those are slowly replenishing themselves. So, you know, wild cards come and go, And if you want to build the right deck, then build the right deck. The problem you're running into when you decide to get back in, you haven't collected cards, or your deck is missing 15 of them. Yeah, that's true, and it's kind of like an old historic deck, so those are cards of when I built that deck from like literally a couple of years ago, so try to make substitutions. The big idea with that deck is that again, it's a Voltron deck, so you have these creatures that get better when you attach them. So I'm trying to think. It might have been good if I didn't attack with my flyer. Then I could have blocked their flyers. So I was trying to get that life back. I might have been able to get that win actually, but didn't quite manage it. I don't love the new elemental pet. I think it looks way too weird. I know there's more than one of them, but I just don't love that. It just looks way too disjointed, like a Rayman character or something. And this one is like covered in mushrooms, like I want to put that on a pizza. What is the opponent doing besides switching their pet? Alright, turn 1 Death Touch, turn 2 Flyer, turn 3 Constrictor, and we have a Baloth. Like the one with the lava and crystals, so for to open the stone with your auto click. You're talking about the background. Yeah, some of these locations definitely have a lot to kind of like play with in the backgrounds. Oh man, that's not good at all. They're gonna double strike that. That's 4 freaking damage. Okay, well, they definitely got the best card of all. No attacks. Okay, well, guess what I've got to do is just go all in the air. Another Menace Constrictor. That's going to be 6 damage off of that. Missing land drops. The noob just water nodded your Legion Lieutenant. Yeah, it can't attack, but never mind about its extra ability, because we all know reading the card explains the card. Okay. This might do stuff. So that's got Menace down there. That's a single 1/1 Death Touch. I doubt they'll block that. Get a little bit of life back. Next turn, Canopy Baloth. There's their 3rd land. Or is that a Nahiri's Binding? Nope, a Journey. Okay, fine. Take out my 4/3, sure. I'm gonna get the flyer. Fine. Welcome back. We're doing the draft now. The opponent has the perfect combo here. They have the Luminarch Aspirant, which gives any creature +1/+1. And then they've got a double striker creature, so that's fun. Actually, wait a minute, I can destroy their enchantment. What should I do here? Or I could just bring in another one of these. So much to do. We'll bring in this ooze, because then we can make that keep doing cool stuff. That gets a +2, so they'll have to double block that. There we go. 6-5, 3-3 in the air. It's comforting that some have more to learn than you. When I got back into Magic in 2017, and I started playing against the people in real life, and I started to get back into it about like, oh, okay, this is what this card does, and so forth, and I started to learn the meta of my opponents. At a certain point when I was then able to beat them, I thought, yeah, I'm going to be able to go to like tournaments. Oh, okay, there we go. But then I saw a cartoon. I saw like a cartoon that someone drew about Magic. It was like a chart, and it had like rising and then falling and then rising part of the chart. And it was like, you know, when you're first into Magic, you feel like, yeah, I'm learning it. I'm learning so many great strategies. I'm beating people. And then as you start to learn more strategies, like what could other types of gameplay, you go back down to like, okay, I still have more to learn. And then after you keep playing more time after that, you start to master more strategies. So I definitely felt that when I got back into Magic. Alright, so here's how the draft is going so far. Got 3 wins, 1 loss. Let's do a little pause right here for a slightly for a little change of pace. We haven't looked at art in a little while. Some of the drawings I've made. Let's look at some of my recent drawings. Then we'll keep getting back to the gameplay. So okay, switching over here, web browser. So this is really hard to tell what it is, but this is a wizard guy, just in pencil, unfinished. He's got totally magical powers and his cloak and everything. A little bit of a blurry photo on that. So I drew that today. I'm at 284. So I'm doing the drawing a day, and it's day 284 of drawings. Your last stint in paper was 2016 Kaladesh. That was a little while ago. Now that things change, right? And then Ixalan. So definitely Ixalan has a special place in my heart in terms of the set that came out when I got back into Magic. So here's a cyborg lady character, Samus sort of thing. There's different pieces of it that I like, and like I like how the helmet came out, like the visor with the shiny reflections. I like that, and like sort of the arm cannon I think came out okay. Don't look at it too much, but actually I've got her hands like extended, but then the arm cannon at an angle. It's not quite right that her arm is in the arm cannon, so don't think about it too hard. And then I like that hand, how that came out right there. That's sort of like claw hand sort of thing. I like that. So got some fun shadows going on. That was yesterday's drawing. Before that, I just drew this cartoon character totally freaking out. I think the pen work is too thin. I should have gone over it one more time to make it a little stronger, but yeah, some just like cartoon character freaking out. Perfect in time for Halloween. So what do you think this character's freaking out about? What are they looking at that is causing them to scream in terror? What's your best answer? What is this cartoon character looking at that is freaking them out? I should have probably also moved this eye line a little bit lower. That hair is pretty funny. And totally freaking out about something. I'm going to say Jason Voorhees has appeared in the chat. And that's why this character is freaking out. Quick draft or premiere draft. Well, it depends. If you want to climb the ladder, you need the... Well, both of them let you climb the ladder. Yeah, it depends how much time you have, you know. Do you want to battle against other people or just play quick? The Underworld Dreams and Peer into the Abyss combo. That's what they're looking at exactly. They're like, oh, great, you let me draw half my deck. Oh no, I'm getting damaged for each card. I'll accept that answer. Next up, okay, so I drew this character. I'm pretty happy with this one. I've been mentioning on and off Tiny Toon Adventures. So Tiny Toon Adventures came out 30 years ago, one of my favorite childhood cartoons. And this is Dizzy Devil. It's drawn from a reference, not from memory, so it's pretty on model from the reference. And it's got pen plus pencil. And overall, I like how it came out. Yeah. Sometimes these things have a life to them, and I think this one does. So I drew that. Yeah, it's Dizzy Devil. It's the young version of Tasmanian Devil. So we have, you know, Tasmania. That's funny how, like, okay, the Tasmanian Devil, yeah, Dizzy Devil from Tiny Toons. So isn't it funny to think about, like, okay, when the Looney Tunes characters, you know, when they invented the Tasmanian Devil in the 40s or 50s or whatever, it was such an exotic creature, the Tasmanian Devil. And what does it do? It's like an ornery creature that spins around and destroys stuff and battles Bugs Bunny. But in real life, are Tasmanian devils really that ornery? Or was it just an invention of, you know, a cartoonist's mind? The character chased by Shia LaBeouf. Are we talking about Jeepers Creepers or which Shia LaBeouf movie? Transformers? He was in Transformers, right? Next, we'll look at a couple more. Okay, I don't know what I was doing with this. It's just some weird ooze thing coming from the muck, I guess. It needs more like ooze. Whatever I have on it is oozy enough, but it needs more ooze. And it's just, you know, simple outlines, no shading. It's coming from the swamps or something. Weird eyes. That was from the 6th. So just some weird turtle muck ooze thing? I don't know. And then the day before that, I drew a hand coming out of the ooze. Why am I drawing oozes? But yep, here comes a hand coming out of the muck. I was kind of looking at my own hand a little bit for inspiration, for practice. So yeah, a hand coming out of the muck. What is this one? Oh, just some weird some weird face with teeth and lips and eyes and stuff. So just something unfinished, some weird face. Some nightmare fuel for you. You hate drawing hands, they're definitely tricky. If I'm drawing them cartoony, it's okay. And if I'm trying to draw them realistic, definitely that's tricky with all the joints and the bones and everything and the palms. But drawing them cartoony, if you're going with a cartoony style, could be alright. So yeah, that's some nightmare fuel. And what is this? Just some character with headphones. Totally just, yep, glasses and headphones. That was number 277. We'll go back to 10-1, and then we'll get back. What's a good name for this character? Anyone have some ideas on all of this? Your one weakness in drawing. You realize when you took life drawing, you suck at drawing and laying down position. Sideways. So you yourself like laying down? Yeah. How do I draw? Like I I realized, so I'm 42, and this year I think this year I really started to feel like now I need to do the raise my glasses to look at things. Like before I would be able to, like something right here I'd be able to read it. Now I can't. I have to put it over here. Over here somewhere. So if I want to, I used to be able to look at things close up. Now I've got to do the old glasses up, and then I can read it right here, really like this close right here. So when I was drawing, I would have the drawing surface pretty close like this, and now it's too close, I can't see it. I have to do glasses off if I want to do it that close. So age, Max Headroom. Max Headroom had hair. This guy's bald, but he's very high tech, so that could still work. And I'm just going with like abstract shapes here. Next. Okay, anyone? I had an idea of what this was. Anyone possibly have an idea what I was trying to draw right here? I was watching a documentary, and then I was kind of drawing from the TV vaguely. Any ideas what I was trying to possibly draw with this here? Prince, no, but it is a musician, so you're on the right track. Think older than Prince. 60s. Hendrix, you got it. I was trying to draw Jimi Hendrix right here. I was watching a couple of Jimi Hendrix documentaries from Turner Classic Movies channel. And yeah, that's Hendrix-esque that I was trying to draw here. Overall, I think it came out well. Got the microphone and the hair, and so I was watching the Jimi Hendrix at Monterey Festival. Pretty amazing concert footage on that. And then I was starting to watch another Hendrix. That was from 1984. And then I was watching this other documentary from 1970. And then after that, I also have the Bob Dylan. No, not quite, but another musician. And then I was after that, I've got the Woodstock documentary recorded. But that's like 2 or 3 hours, isn't it? So that's what I've got on my agenda. All right, and then the last one that we'll get back to some gameplay is a rabbit character. Not exactly Tiny Toon's character, I guess. Babs Bunny, I guess. But it's just a rabbit character, and I don't know what I was trying to do here. So just a disdainful expression and like, hey, here's your present. Yeah, I love it. Not really. I don't know, just some funny character with jeans, and I like how the hands came out, the expression, I think, too. Cute ears. The head's okay. Now that I look at it again, I think the head perspective, the part of the head further from the viewer, I think is slightly off. I think the head overall, proportion-wise, I think the head might be bigger than the body, but it's a cartoon. I drew that. That's the first thing I drew then, this Babs' sister. One of the many sisters that these characters have, right? When they show them sometimes, they're just full of brothers and sisters. Alright, so we might look at a few more a little bit later. Let's get back to some gameplay. And that's my drawing a day. So if people want to see the latest drawings, I've been drawing something every day. We'll get to some of those a little bit later. But you can check them out there on my Flickr. I've been drawing something every day. Not every single day. Sometimes I double up, but I have a drawing for every single day. And I've done it a few times before. 2011, I believe, was the first time that I ever tried to do a drawing a day. 2011, and there were some days that I missed. And I never went back to fill them in. And then like 1 or 2 years later, I started again. But then like halfway throughout the year I stopped. And then 1 or 2 years after that I tried again, and then again I stopped at some point. And now I've been doing it completely every day basically. Alright, there we go. Mr. Ray is the opponent. I have some removal. I go first. I've got bats. I've got blades. Ooh, I love this hand. Turn 1 bat. Turn 1 elf. Turn 2 bat. And then I've got a Feed the Swarm ready, which I'll probably need to hold on to because I usually use them too fast. Oops, Roost of Drakes. That's gonna be bad. But I have removal for it. Excellent. Good thing I main decked that. Alright, so they'll probably get 1 Drake out of that, but then I'll be able to break it next turn, unless they have a counterspell. Yeah, they're passing. What do we want to do? We want to wreck that right away. I guess what I'll do is I will keep my instant until the right moment when they tap out. So they might play an instant. Oh, they have to kick a spell for that to happen. So that's a flash, sure. -2 onto that flyer, sure. Plus a mill, and then we'll finish that off. Yeah, what is the opponent thinking of? Okay, there we go. Okay, so their big important card was that Drake, Roost of Drakes. Okay, I think I want this ooze. Whenever this attacks, put a +1 counter for each attacker. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana in total for that bat. I guess they're going to pay for unblockability. 5 mana? Not yet. Well, all of their kicked spells are not quite paying off. They have a single that's -2, so 3 in total. They might have indestructibility here. I guess I'm okay losing that 1/1 because they have 1 more single white mana, so that could be one of those. Okay, that will work. Next up, four, five, six, 6 in total. I'm kind of far from it. Fine, we'll do that. Keep attacking in the air. They have 2 cards left in hand. They're in the range of being able to kick something pretty good. They might have another one of those. Okay. Was that kicked? 1, 2. That wasn't kicked. Okay. It's a 1/1 flyer. They might have another one of these practice tactics. They might still have one. Okay, 23 life versus 11. Okay, so my plan here is I'm going to attack with this crocodile. When it dies, I put a counter on the ooze, and then when I attack with the ooze plus the hunter, everything gets a +1. And they're going to go all in. I can totally not block anything here because I have all the life. Tricky. Okay, well, let's go for it. I'm sure they're going to have one of these practice tacticians again, but we've got to go for it. I guess I'll hold back on the ooze. Interesting. I'm missing some land drops. But they got theirs. That's 4, 5, 6 in total. What does that Wind Robber do? Sacrifice this, draw a card. Okay, that's gonna mill me, I guess. Got plenty of stuff on the battlefield, so I don't care to get milled. Two cards left, 6 mana in total. And they pass. Okay. That's still not enough, so I'm missing another land drop. I guess go all in, except the ooze. It's pausing for them, so they must have some instant that they don't realize. Let's see what we get here. So they could double block that bat. They'll probably single block and have some sort of combat trick. Okay. Can live with that. There's that combat trick. Everything gets a lot. So that wipes me out except for that. Can bring that back to life, I guess. And then the priest will eventually do its thing. Okay, they have 6 life in total. So what was that again? Dauntless Unity. If you kick it, everything gets +2/+1. So if that attacks, that automatically becomes a 4/4. Yeah, the opponent is thinking very hard. Why are they wasting time helloing me? Instead of playing their freaking cards. Well, they finally did something. Well, fine. I guess they're going to return everything back to hand. They're going to do a thunderous 4 damage, and I'm back to 20 life. So I'll probably hold back those 2. If I get my land drop, then I can go in. I could go in indestructible. Come on, land drop. Then I can also send in the Orin. I can +1 it. That looks tricky. So clearly they're gonna have one more combat trick, so no blocks. Alright, 6th land. There we go, indestructible on that. I'm sure they'll block that. Oh, they'll be at 1 life. Hopefully they missed that I have that landfall indestructibility. Okay. And we'll bring this in kicked. They're out of cards. That's a 5/5. Hopefully they didn't top deck anything good. Sure. So whatever that hits. What's the worst problem here? They're gonna be able to keep. It's gonna be 3 damage to me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use this Feed the Swarm. Deals damage based on CMC, so that's gonna be 2 damage versus 3. 2 damage. +1. So they might double block that, that'll be good, or they might single block that, but it chills it, that's fine as well. Sure. So then here, that could be an unblockable 3 damage. Plus 3 more attacks. That's 9. Okay, so that's definitely going to be 4 in total. And then if I do that, -2, I'll be 9, 8, 7. I'll be at 7. That's 6 plus 1. Definitely 1 in the air. That's 3. This is tricky. Okay, if I do the 3 damage on that CMC of 3, I'm going to definitely lose 3. I'll be down to 6. There's going to be 1 in the air. That's down to 5. 2 attackers. Unless they top deck something amazing, I think we'll be okay here if we feed the swarm onto their 1 unblockable creature. I'm going to lose 3 life, but I think unless they top deck something amazing, I think we'll be okay, because we have 1 in the air. And they didn't top deck amazingly. Great. Okay, so if they go in there, I have to attack with everything. If I attack with everything, actually that's going to get menace. 2 creatures with menace are going to go in. Creatures with a +1 have menace, so 2 menace creatures. and that gets a plus. So that's double block on that. That's definitely 4 damage. Okay. And then they have 1 attacker in the air, and I have 1 blocker on the ground. If they don't top deck anything amazing, we'll be fine. I can bring in another blocker, and what would I bring back from the graveyard here? Some flyers. They really are relying on something amazing, even if they come all in. Yeah, let's play it safe. I want to bring something back with that Null Priest, but I'd rather live. So that can give me life gain. If I have to double block somehow. It is very close. Uh-oh, they're looking at their cleric. I don't think they can +5 it somehow. 1 in the air. Okay. And then a final takedown. Sure. I guess that's game over, because that's definitely with Menace, and that's it. Okay, well, yeah, that was so close right there, and moved up to Bronze 1. GG opponent, that was very close. Okay, 4 wins, 1 loss. Let's keep this going. Actually, let me just get one quick thing. Remember our question of the day book? I haven't asked the question of the day in a little while, so let me get the question of the day book. Alright, so the question of the day, if you wish to answer, is, let's see, 10, 11. What makes you feel wonderful? That's a nice question. So the question of the day is, what makes you feel wonderful? Many, many, many answers to give there. Destroying your opponent on Arena, watching a beautiful sunset, meeting with friends and family. What makes you feel wonderful? Having a great meal? What would you say? What makes you feel wonderful? Okay, turn 1, Death Touch, Critter. Turn 2, I have Feed the Swarm, or another Death Touch. Then we got the Bat. Let's get some Bat in here. They're playing black and white. Ooh, okay, fine. I will take advantage of that. Play another land, sure. Aggro. Having a Zoom meet with your niece. Ah, that's cute. We gotta do what we gotta do nowadays, right? Okay, they're gonna do with life gain strategy, so let's get that out of here. Set up more on our side. Is an awesome match, just as awesome starting as ending. Okay, so we're dealing with Orzhov life gain versus Gruul. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Okay, well, anyways, let's keep setting ourselves up here. Got some death touch creatures while in the air. Just continue to hit them with bat. With the ghastly Gloomhunter, it's a zombie bat. Pretty epic art on that. Flavor text, stinking silent death. And no attacks on that. Fine. That is a 2/2. Down to 10. I'm at 27. Griani is the opponent. They're hitting all their land drops. So if that 2/3 dies, they can give the +1 to their 4/4. Explorer. Ah, they get to see my final card in hand. There you go. You get to see that. And then we'll keep that in hand also to keep. Let's see if they block that and kill it. Then I can give the +1 to. I can give the +1 to the blade. Guess that's one way to do it. Huh. Fine. +1 to something. Waking up to your daughter and women smiling. That is definitely a wonderful. Something wonderful. What I could do is, guess make one of these death touch critters menaced. I don't know if that was the most amazing play. Alright, well, starting to whiff on my side. Five months already. Okay, well, this is game over. I'm just getting lands in a row. Plus, they're getting a bunch of flyers. They were able to kick theirs. Well, not much to do here. Not getting any removal. They have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They have 14 in the air, so this is game over. Just didn't get any of my removal, so let's go on to the next match. But the run is going pretty well so far. That one just wasn't. They got a bunch of they got their flyers that gave them life, so that was just very hard to come back from that. These death touch creatures are definitely useful for keeping them at bay. But then, of course, it's not flying, so there is that. Well, that was a pretty good strike. And I just happened to top deck the kill flyers. Menace on that. Let's see, will they equip their pickaxe? Nope. Alright, as for myself, play that there. 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. Go in with a 7, 6. Three menace, I guess. Taunter doesn't do anything. Okay, well. Then they are unblocked. It's gonna be 6. If I could just get one more land. Come on, one more land. Then I can get a big old flying bat. They've missed land drops. And bringing something back for 1, fine. That's not a land. Okay, but I guess, bring this out here. Whoops, I attacked with my death touch creature, so they're down to 4, down to 5. Yeah, I might as well bring this out. And the opponent did get stuck on 3 lands, so that's not fun, but one of these swarm things. And then they couldn't see an way out of that, because I'd attack with my ooze. All my creatures with pluses would also get a plus, so okay, we got them. Here's another question. Here's yesterday's question. Who was someone you had a good conversation with recently? So someone you had a good conversation with recently. So I visited my parents for the first time in a while. They often take a winter vacation at the end of January. I mean, at the end of December into January. and they went right after my birthday. My birthday's January 4th, and they went on their vacation like January 5th. They went out of the country, and then coronavirus hit in the US, and so they couldn't come back when they wanted, exactly, because there were border closures and so forth. So eventually they did come back, no problem. They've been back in the US, but I haven't been able to visit them, just again because the US is not handling the pandemic very well, and I didn't think it was safe to go and visit them, even though I myself am pretty isolated. I just go out and get groceries and that's it. I do all my work at home. So I hadn't seen them for a while. We've been video chatting for a while, but it was the first time I saw them physically in a while. Yesterday, I went over to visit them, and we took precautions and everything, and it was nice to see them after a little while. So that's what I'm going to say over here. The last conversation was with my parents in person. Your partner? You haven't been anywhere talking to anyone? No Zoom calls or phone calls or anything? So this Farsight Adept, is it really good? Because everyone gets to draw a card, including me. So I don't know how amazing that is. You get a 3/3 for 3, but everyone draws a card. So what's my opponent here? Uh-oh, we're dealing with the cat lady. Not good. Haven't been chatting much lately since you saw your improv family back in March. It's been a while, all of this lockdown, but people not quite being serious about it. You've been busy around the house. So sometimes those things we neglect around the house. Got back on the stream. You had a tough game on Magic. Someone kept using a sorcery or enchantment to replace the amount of life with X amount whenever you attacked them, taking your life in. That might have been that. Was it a black enchantment? That was the that might have been the, what's it called? The Revenge of Ravens enchantment. Revenge of Ravens is the one that when they when you attack, they gain life and you lose life for every attacker. So that might have been the one. Your attackers eventually caught up with them and then they gave up. That's good. I like Revenge of Ravens in various decks, because then if the opponent is very aggro, they don't realize they're just hurting themselves. They need to have a critical mass of strong creatures to break through the life loss of things. Okay, got another flyer here, I guess. Okay, so all of these have evasion. Do double block. Guess it's more important to get rid of the cat lady. Whoops, they're gonna have a combat trick there. Fine. And we'll bring that back. So that Makindi Stampede requires 5 whole mana. There's 5 mana. Sorcery. Fine. I'm gonna bind my flyer. Okay. Bring that in like that. So now that's a 5/5 with menace. Okay, not good. They're passing. I'm gonna pass as well. Need some better stuff. I guess like at least 1 removal. One of these hounds, I guess. I'm just having a top deck war with this person. Yeah, it might have been Revenge of Ravens. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Amazing! Alright, there we go. So we'll get that flyer out of the way and then start to do some flying. Now in white they could have that practice tactics. Okay. Well, they're on an 11-turn clock. I just need to hit them 11 times with that bat. Sure. I can come back to life. I'm gonna awaken that, I guess, although I can block it with a Death Touch creature, so... What else is in this deck? So we haven't been playing that long. I have another Feed the Swarm. I have that Baloth that gets big with lands. I have that one indestructible snake or whatever that can do stuff. Okay, they might attack with that and I'd have to block with my Death Touch, but then they might have... Yeah, they're looking at that. They're gonna wreck that, fine. So they'll attack with a 4/4. Attacking with multiple things, don't really have any blockers. I'm just getting some freaking land drops. Okay, well. Here's another question. You want a new blank. So what would you want as something new? Yeah, I think this one's game over. They have their 6/6. Yeah, that's game over. So you want a new blank. What would be the new thing that you would want? All right, let's claim those rewards. 4 packs of cards. Very cool. 1,600 gems, 4 packs. Let's see what these rewards are. There's the cat lady right there. We've got a Zagras. Got a wild card, 2 wild cards of uncommon. Glass Pool Mimic, you copy your own creatures. Next up, Umami Mystic, Aura Skyclave. So I've been trying to catch up on the lore, the new lore. And Mark, you asked previously, what is that thing that Nahiri is trying to get? That is the lithoform core. I've read 3 of the stories so far. And on the first part, Nahiri and Nissa team up to go get a special key. In the second part, Nahiri recruits a bunch of adventurers to help her use the key to get the lithoform core, which is supposed to save Zendikar, to stop the royal. And she gets a bunch of characters. One of the characters on her team is Aura, Skyclave Hierophant, who is going out with Akiri. And it's them two. And then we have Kaza and 1 more character. So there's 4 plus Nahiri. So she brings them together in part 2 of the story. Part 3, they then start to climb one of the Skyclaves to go get this treasure, and then they battle some creatures and stuff. And then basically what the Zendikar trailer was this 3rd story, where Nahiri does some spell and kills everything accidentally, including Aura, who is Akiri's partner. And then in the trailer, she takes the core back from Akiri and fatal pushes her. In the story, same thing. So that's where the 3rd part ends with, yes, Nahiri will do anything to save Zendikar, including accidentally killing Aura, and also literally pushing over Akiri off from like 10,000 miles. So I just was reminded of that because I just cracked an Aura. And so she's trying to get the lithoform core. That's what that glowing ball thing is, which is supposed to be great power to help Zendikar. The Royal is this phenomena that is constantly causing earthquakes and volcanic eruptions and just all of these earth disasters. So Nahiri wants to fix that, and the lithoform core, which is the thing she's holding in the posters and such, is what the that's what she's trying to get. Woohoo! You just had your first win of 3 games in Quick Draft. Congratulations on that, PG. Very cool. What kind of deck did you manage to put together in that draft? So what was this one? This is like a Golgari counters matter sort of thing. So congrats on you getting your getting your wins on that. Your first win makes sense with the whole party. Yeah, that's because original Zendikar was about adventures and landfall and such. Return to Zendikar was more Eldrazi than adventure. People didn't love it. And then on the third one, now we're back to more adventure sort of things and healing the land. Red-black, some counters finally fell together with some equipment. Cool. Share a screenshot of your triumph at some point in the Discord if you want. And thanks for sharing that. Do you do much drafting? I think you said draft was one of your favorites, right? And then the third booster pack here is an Archpriest of Iona. If you've got a party, things get big, but you need a party. So, okay, we got that winning going on. Streaming so far for 4 hours 51 minutes. I'm gonna stream just a little bit more. I'm getting to 5 hours now, 10 minutes. So let's play a little bit of the ladder. What do I want to do in the ladder? Loras? Or how about this Underworld deck? Let's do the Underworld deck. So we'll get on the ladder a little bit, see if we can climb a little bit. I'm not quite sure what my main deck is at the moment to climb the ladder. After the rotations and the bannings, I'm not quite sure that I have any anything to play with. I have this Lurrus deck that's kind of like a real competitive-ish deck in Standard, and then I've got this Abyss deck that wins sometimes. You don't know how much of a factory it is, more like scraping by avoiding a total loss. Yeah, I remember when I first started playing the drafting, I had a hard time winning anything because it is a different mentality. Okay, we're playing with some red player, so even if I kite sail freeboot to see what they have, I'm sure they have a shock ready for it. Oh, we're gonna do Lucky Clover. Okay, well, this will probably be a stomp. Nothing. Okay, well, double Lucky Clover. Not good. I have Murderous Rider ready for their Omnath. Then I've got Grey Merchant. Okay, so for their fourth turn, they're gonna play their regular land, summon their Omnath. On the next turn, try to double land with their. Okay. So anyway, let's ruin their life. And maybe they ran out of gas. Did they top deck another Omnath or something? Okay, so they didn't have anything good, so they had to play their fetch land. That would have been amazing for them on their Omnath turn. Double red. This could be the board wipe. Lucky Clover. Okay, actually they're gonna stomp. They're gonna stomp me with that giant double stomp. See, there's one, and then double stomp on the other one. So I guess what we'll do here is play the Murderous Rider to start to set up the. So they're gonna have triple clovers, and then right here when they summon their giant, I can grasp it. Yep. Giant. Okay, fetch land. Giant. I'm going to take the 3 damage from targeting it. These cards are so overpowered nowadays. Not only does it do the damage, it makes you a creature, and if you target the creature, you also get the damage. So ultimately what I want to do is win with that Grey Merchant. Ooh, this was even better actually. 4/2 with haste, yes please. And then eventually when I summon Grey Merchant, that'll be game over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be 8 damage just from Grey Merchant down to 1 life. Edge wall, okay. Gonna draw a card off of something. Are we gonna do another stomp? Probably, right? We are playing standard. Okay. Cracking the passage, going with white. Ruined Halo. Okay, they're going to protect themselves against. I've been toying with the idea of black and white Basri deck. Okay, so Deathless Knight. So this will be... This could probably still be a kill. They're going to let the knight go through. Okay. I guess we'll play it safe. Okay, so they have Triple Clover, they have Ruined Halo, they have a Terror of the Peaks. Fine. I will gladly deal with that. I will then do the final damage here, like that, and then play that. And Gary for the win. There we go. So it wasn't Revenge of Ravens, it was a sorcery or enchantment, most likely similar to Dark Suspicions. So something was happening there that you were getting a little hard to deal with. Okay, so how do we deal with this opponent? They've got a bunch of artifacts which I cannot deal with. They have the Ruined Halo, which is an enchantment which I could deal with. And of course they've just got adventure stuff going on, Omnath. So it's gonna be removal. Duress for their clovers, remorse for everything else, kill everything, small things not really, extinction, sure. Yes, it's just gonna be all the removal. And that means that we're not gonna focus on pure combo. Put like one of each. So that pure combo is not the main idea. Duress, remorse, grasp, act. Freebooter's not amazing either. Timaret, Ayara, Nightmare. You lost your 4th game, but all the cards you drew are mine, all your... yes, mine, all mine. That's definitely... Yeah, that's part of the reason to play these drafts, right? To keep all of these cards. Sometimes people just rare draft, which means they play these games and not really build a cohesive deck, but just grab the cards that they need for other decks. Alright, so they go first. I can grasp, Timaret, Murderous. I would rather have Agonizing Remorse, but I'm way too paranoid about losing what I have. I just don't trust the mulligans, even though I guess theoretically it is supposed to be good. So if they like Edgewall Innkeeper here, I can grasp it. Ooh, Lotus Cobra, even better. This will demoralize them. Whoops, there goes your ramp. 3rd turn, then I have the Rider. just in case, or probably Timaret, and then I can eat stuff from the graveyard. I don't think they have a graveyard strategy, but... Okay, so they're gonna ramp into a giant eventually. In the meantime, I'll set up my Timaret. Although it's a little small, it could get stomped. I'm just trying a bunch of lands. Yep, there's a stomp. Obvious deck is obvious. Okay, we'll pass over here. They'll probably play their giant. Ooh, they're gonna play their Omnath. Okay, well, we need to wreck that, definitely. Gonna be too slow for the landfall trigger. And a beast. Okay. And one more land drop. Got a message or something. Ooh, I get to duress. I don't think I can really pull anything useful out of their hand anymore. Oh, Halo, fine. Okay, there's that Terror of the Peak that I need to get rid of, so not good. Kind of running out of answers over here. They're going to play their Terror, and then next turn they'll be able to summon amazing things and deal damage. So, come on, removal. I got a million removals, so don't fail me. So what was that? What was that sound on Discord? There's their Terror. That's not removal. Okay, well, whatever they summon is gonna wipe me out. Okay, 5 damage to my knight. Although it would be smarter to do it to me. Oh, I guess they are doing it to me. Okay, fine. That's 10 in the air. I mean, 5 more. They have enough for 1 more giant, another 4 damage. Okay, down to 9. If I don't pull anything good, I'm dead. I have Extinction Event, right? It's not Extinction Event, and then that's 5. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Nothing much to do about it. After getting that Terror and summoning 2 creatures off of that, there's just no way around it. Wasn't getting my removal. At least I get to finally play first. Agonizing Remorse, Heartless, Death. Okay. This should wreck them pretty well. Unless they play a turn 1 questing beast human thing. Because that's gonna go on an adventure. Single red hound. Okay. What else is in your hand? We've got the Lotus Cobra, the Lucky. That's gonna be double on that. Heartless Act can be removed. Nightmare. So probably so what do they have? Don't tell me they've got their counter spell. Hell, Elspeth's Nightmare takes care of that. Next turn I see their hand. Third turn... Well, they're going to play their Cobra now. Oh, actually... I was going to say they're going to play their Cobra. They should have played their Cobra, right? They should have played the Cobra... Well, they didn't have green mana, never mind. That's all for you. Have a good night. Good luck. Thanks so much for coming to stop by here, PG. Thanks for visiting. We do it every Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific Time. And, hope you come by next time. Oh man, nothing to play here. Okay, well. If I had my 4th land, that would have been my Deathless Knight. They might play their Cobra. Nope, they're going to play one of those. Still going to get stomped with that. If I get my 4th land, I can do, yes, and then wipe their graveyard. They got all their freaking giants in their hand. Like, what is this? They might stomp it, but then that loses them a turn, and then I've got another knight. Yeah, they're gonna stomp it. That loses them a turn. I doubt that they will block it. They need that beast. Let's see, I doubt there'll be anything good for this Duress, but you never know. Nope, nothing good. So yeah, this is gonna be hard to deal with. They've got a beast, they've got 2 of those giants, they've got a Lotus, Cobra, they've got a Brazen Borrower. It's just like all of the hits of the current meta, so that is odd, and that is even. And that is also odd. I am even. They'll probably summon the beast, and then I could hit both of those odds. Okay. So if they summon their beast, I'm going to do Cobra, so that means they've got a land drop for nothing. Okay, guess I can live with that. Alright, what's next? I doubt they'll bounce back my Nightmare with their Borrower. Lucky Clover, so they want to double something eventually. Well, I guess they can double right now their Stomp. So that's 6 in total. Yep, their deck is definitely overpowered. The Omnath deck. Well, double extinctions, nothing to remove there. There's no way around this, right? If they can double bounce back that, but I doubt it, so I guess we have to bring in a blocker. Now we can put the pressure with it. They don't have haste or anything, and then they just have Omnath. So I doubt they don't have white mana either. Okay, so they can't even play Omnath. So they cannot play Omnath yet. So 1 damage on that. Okay, that's odd. That wipes their board. This is game over. They're just gonna bounce back my knight, and then they're just gonna attack with one. So okay, well, that was close. That's just a really good deck with you know, an Omnath pile. Definitely, that's kind of like an auto win on that when you have all of those colors and with so much ramp and value. Be ready for Omnath to be banned on Monday. Because if there's a tournament going on right now, if you didn't know, there's a tournament going on in the world of Magic. There's a tournament going on at the moment, and I believe all the top 8 has been decided now, and we've got such people in there as Autumn Burchett, Emma Handy, a few others, Gabriel Nassif, I believe. So there's a big Magic tournament going on this weekend. And I believe every person playing that made it to the top 8 is currently playing Omnath decks. So they don't want to ban it, but I'm sure it's going to be banned very, very soon because this is yet another tournament where everyone playing the exact same card. So that's a bannable offense. And I think that's a good stopping point there. I've been playing for 5 hours, 12 minutes. Once again, I thank everyone for coming to hang out and playing a little bit of Magic. We did some ban Uro, double ban it. It's not banned in Historic or Brawl, is it? So really send a message, ban Uro again. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We played some of the draft and brawl, and we tried to give a shot to this pre-made deck and everything. Saw some drawings and hung out and so forth. Hope you have a good night. Thank you. And everyone there as well. Thanks everyone that made it to the end here. Rick and Mark and Stevie. Ashley, did she say she already left? I think so. And then PG as well, and Gabe, and anyone that I missed. Thanks for coming to hang out. We'll do it again next time. Actually, wait a minute. Let's do something here. Some guys played no bans and Omnath and all the other cards. Let's do something totally different for a moment. Before I leave here, let's do one more surprise thing at the end here. Let me do this for a moment. Let's see how this will work. Just one more surprise thing to do here. When I first started to stream back in 2018, what I started to stream was this vintage game. I don't know if you heard it for a moment ago when I loaded it. But where's my music? Turn off music for a moment. Let me see if I can get this to work. Crack 3 packs. Yeah, I'm not quitting just yet. I'm gonna play this other game temporarily, but how do I do this? Game, and then add a new thing here. What do I select? Game capture, add source. Does it detect it? Specific window. Here it is. Does it show this? Show. Doesn't seem to be showing it. Okay, so how about this? If it doesn't work, I'll figure it out next time. But what I'm trying to do is I was also playing another game. Let's see, game capture, audio, scene, color, media, window. Will it work with window capture? I was playing another game Web browser, no. How do we set it? Not that. Web browser, not web browser. GZ, here it is. There we go. Changing it like this. Here we go. Let's do some of this. Let's play a little bit of gameplay of Doom. Can you guys hear it okay? Oops, it's about to crash or something. Cheered 100 bits. Yeah, well, it's crashing, so is it gonna work? Huh. It is crashing? Why would it crash? This is just such a simple game from 27 years ago. It's crashing. Okay, let me close it one more time and then run it one more time. Let's see if we can get a little bit of Doom going on. The first thing that I was streaming ever in 2018 was Doom. I think that was before all of you started to come hang out. Let's try that again. Let's give it a shot here. Alright, let's give this a shot for a little bit. I'm going to play a little bit of vintage Doom here. I'm playing Episode 4, Thy Flesh Consume. I don't know how loud it is. I think it's like loud, is it? Tell me if it's a little too loud. Oops. Out of bullets, old school Doom. Yeah, this is the 4th episode. I've been playing a little bit earlier recently. So how's the music? I think it's a little too loud, possibly? This is definitely hardcore. I'm playing it on ultra violence. You remember we played this one back on your old PC years ago? Yeah, this is old, 1993. Invisible pinkies. Actually, let me check something here. Options. Where's music? Sound. Let's bring it down just a little bit. So, yeah, this game's been around so long. This was the killer app of how you wanted to play these games. I'm playing it on like the 2nd hardest difficulty level. Very first shooter experience before COD. Yeah, this is way before COD. There's like not even like looking up, looking down, or any of that stuff. Now, I don't know what the system like, are you allowed to stream this, is what I'm saying, because I know like streaming Nintendo games, oftentimes Nintendo will get after you. Evil Mage should play this. Well, I have to set up the proper way to do all of that, but that is a great idea for next time. Now, how does this work again? Oh yeah, so I have to go over here. Running out of bullets. Oh man, got stuck in the door. I got 4 shells left. Oops, I think I have my caps lock on. Oops, there's another one of these critters. There's a big old Baron's oh heck coming soon. Where did this guy come from? Oops, I'm out of these. Okay, well, this is bad. Oh, you hear that? You're in trouble. Actually, I want your shotgun. Give me your shotgun. We're gonna get a Baron. Whoops. Out of bullets again. I'll take that shotgun. Whoops. I know that there is a Baron coming to get us very soon. Oops, out of bullets already. Oh, there's a Baron over there. Oh no! Eventually it'll teleport. I'm not gonna be able to kill it with bullets. Oh no! This is oh man, get out of here! No! I haven't gotten my... Where are my... Oh, I know. They're hidden over here on the... I have to go get it over here. Where is it? Oh, man. I didn't get it in the right order. Okay, so next I gotta get it down here. There's a secret passageway down here. Right here. Discovered a secret. Then I need to find... There they are over here. Come on, little guy. Hello. There we go. That's how you do it. Well, you miss these old games. The Gatling gun. The Gatling gun's right over here, actually. Let me first take out this guy hiding. Get the Gatling gun right over here. Let me get some of these shotguns first, actually. Down to 34 life. Whoops. Okay, so we get the Gatling, and then we have to run over here because characters appear from I don't know where. No! Down to 12 life. This is definitely, this is the second hardest level. This is the second hardest skill level. I've been practicing with it a little bit. It is tricky. And this is one of the hardest levels because you get like no energy packs. What's next? Okay, I think next. Yeah, I'm so dead. Next we need to go into the scary zone. Yeah, so there's no life packs anymore. I'm down to 12 life. To go over here to the darkness. And then over here there will be a few of these critters. I think one comes up from behind. Nope. Okay, so then there's one right over here. Get that one. Next up, got to exit over here. Oh no, they're gonna get me. Ah! No! No, these pinkies! Down to 2% life. 2%. That one almost took a bite out of me. Okay, I think we are ready to finish this level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we might actually finish this level. Let's just get out of here. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Ooh. Alright, 92%, 100%, 50%. Okay. So supposedly you can pass that level in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Supposedly. This next level is one of my favorite ones, but I'm about to start the level with 2% life. So this next level that's coming up here, I think it's called Perfect Hatred. let's see how far we can last here. Now, one of the things that I like about this is that you can have them fight against each other. So if I get behind this guy, he's never going to notice me. And then all of them are going to fight against each other. So I'm going to make them fight against each other a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and fight each other. Watch out for that. And I got another bits right there. Thanks so much on that. I don't think I'm going to survive this one very easily. Next up, we need to take care of these Caco demons. I am not going to be able to handle these guys. This is not going to work out. Player was smitten by a Caco demon, it said. So I start the level with 2%. If things play perfectly, I might survive here. If I get them to fight each other, I might survive. And I get some life over here. Oops. And then where's my... Where's my... I ran out of rocket launchers. Plus... I need them to fight each other. Make it 8 shells. Whoops, 8 shells. More shells. Okay, so we're just down to these guys. That's my last shell. Oh no! Okay, I got rocket launchers. Oh, I forgot about that. Rocket launchers. Okay. Alright, that was tricky. What else? What else? I've got 10% life left. Is a life pack there, and I've got 3. The only thing you didn't like about the game was that you're colorblind, so the colors keys through you. Okay, so let's try to get... Ah, man, I fell into... Well, yeah. So I started the level with very, very, very little life, and you have to obviously pay. Yep, you have to play perfectly. I love this song. So. Yeah, so cool game. I don't think I'm gonna play a lot of Doom on these streams, but I wanted to do a little bit of at the end right here, the last level with the hardest level of difficulty. Let's do one more. You just have to perfectly have them fight each other like that, and then have them fight each other as much as possible. And gain some life over here. And let them fight each other. And then hit them with the rockets. Take that, Cackle Demon. Whoops. And then after that, just keep the distance. And I'm playing this with the classic keyboard. You know, I never got used to playing with the mouse. I just got used to the keyboard. And it's not even the WASD layout. It's just the vintage arrows style. Okay, what is next? Okay, that was more efficient. I was able to take all of those out. I believe there is over here, there is one on the ground. Yep, totally classic stuff here. Fighting each other. Let them do the work for you. That's one of my favorite things about this, that they could fight each other. And over here, these are all gonna fight each other a little bit. Ah! No worries, I still have the... Oh no! Oh, got out of it. Okay, so I was trying to get them to infight over here. Favorite is when they infight. Yeah. Fight each other. Fight each other. There they go. Check out. They're fighting each other. That is fun. And then we got two of those huge guys. Take them out over here before I get to them. Can take a beating. This doesn't have the super shotgun, it's just the plain old shotgun. Is Doom 1. But with the 4th episode. Should probably get that power up any moment. Obviously, I can't see the chat as much as I'd like, but we're on our way. Get that life. Oops, there's one more down there. 9 shells in total. I know that there's gonna be over here something. This one's a little tricky because you have to drop down to the floor. Fake! I landed on top of the demon, and it was slashing me. And then when I fell off of it, I fell into the lava. So okay, I think that's a good stopping point right there. Started with some magic from 1993, and then finished with some Doom from 1993. So hopefully you all enjoyed a slightly different thing here. And again, thanks for hanging out, and this was a fun vintage game. Don't leave yet, there's a demon around the corner! So, yep, there we go. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll do it again next time. Maybe play again next time, and some good stuff, right? Classic Doom. Maybe start from the first level or so. I went directly to the 4th episode, Thy Flesh Consumed at Ultraviolence. That's the second hardest one, and there you go, blasting some demons. When you don't have counter spells at the moment, you have to have a shotgun. So thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll be back again next time. Don't forget to check out the recent videos I did. Did you all watch the video about the brand new amazing format that is sweeping the nation, VM Commander? VM Compost Mander, whatever I called it. I've got a video on that on my YouTube. Check it out. It's a brand new way to play Magic. So have a good night, everyone. You are welcome. Thank you all. See you next time.